Hello, hello, here we are yet again. Today, decided we're going for a blast to the past. We're trying again. Hey, I've got the itch, and the only way to solve it is more Grim Dawn. Ha 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 ha. As you can see, deleted all the past characters, all of them. And the goal is to do hardcore difficulty. Basically, we're going to do veteran, going to do normal. Hey, what's going on, Jason? How's the day treating you? We're just getting started. Starting on a hardcore veteran runs. Basically, it's a challenge I started, never completed. And we're going to give this another go. Right now, I had a bunch of plans I was like formulating in my head today, and I've completely abandoned all of them. I'm just really set on a single spell, and I don't know how I'm going to go about it. So we're gonna wing it. We're going to call this guy the Dreegening. We're tied? Oh, okay. Wait, you lost a just amount as characters as I do? I don't know if that's true. I had some pretty embarrassing failures. You seem to have your head on a pretty tight, making characters and stuff. I mean, you don't put any skills or anything. Who doesn't want to start? I had a bunch of plans, but oh, you don't work today and tomorrow? Nice.
But the trap worked.
You seem surprised.
It's been a while since we've had.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the poison Dreek spell, and then everything else, not sure.
This, but the bonds hold for now.
How do we dispose
When
of it?
was the beginning of this kind of cutscene, where it was basically still pictures
If it bleeds,
with a little bit of movement to show the Dree
How do
guy?
you kill a spirit, though?
If you kill the mortal vessel while it's bound, the spirit may perish within. If it escapes,
it's listening to us.
What are you?
Others of your kind.
I haven't seen this cutscene in a long time.
Why have you invaded our world?
Your world. We existed first, but were managed by your corrupt gods. Your prophet opened the way, and now we return to reclaim what by right should be ours.
I've heard enough of this rubbish. Let's hang it.
We're not gonna stick around and do all the cutscenes and stuff. I just wanted to see this intro again. Because it's been a hot minute. Played this game so many times, it's easy to miss this stuff.
Find another. I have tasted its desires and emotions. Your kind is weak. You have already launched this war.
Do it.
Captain,
Cut him down. What? Are you mad? Better safe than sorry.
the spirit has fled.
This is a human now.
I forgot about the voice acting. Just as melodramatic as I loved it to be.
When they awaken, they won't remember a thing.
The ethereal was right. The war is lost. We're a resistance now, and we need every human survivor we can call to our cause. Maybe this one here can still die with some honor. If they ever wake up, send them to me. If they don't, bury him deep with the others.
Give him a good time to pass out for a little while. All right.
Still drunk. He's
Every human survivor, but they'll settle for me. I mean, I was human once.
You're not looking too bad.
But right
for
now
someone
we
just
have
come back from the brink of
surpassed.
death.
Also, I messed
You were
around with the
taken,
sound.
possessed by the bodies of the. You will need.
Nope.
You're not looking too bad. The bodies you will need.
Yeah, let me turn down the audio a little bit, as that is quite mighty in my ears. There we go. All right, so this is kind of the hardest part. You know, the time with no weapons, no skills, just a, some bad language and a knife. Although it's kind of cool that the weapons are randomized at the very beginning. Not that it matters. It's a fun little detail. Sometimes you have a club, sometimes you have a sword, sometimes a dagger. That deep, gravelly voice and the art style reminds you of, Forgive Me. Actually, that game is phenomenal. Have you tried the sequel for Forgive Me, Father? How you doing, Sunflowers? Good to see ya. So this is for a little context, is a game that I started way back when I was first starting streaming, and I just needed a little bit of a. I made a challenge for myself that I never finished, and that challenge we continue now. I don't know if we'll finish it. Hey, suffer. This is a very grimdark game, and I love it. I know there's a lot of other ARPGs out there, but, you know, in the light of Path of Exile, Last Epic, and whatnot, it's time to remember the good things. There we go. While I remember the buttons. Like, this is a great game. It's got a cool setting. It's got a cool class system. It's pretty consistent. I have not mastered it yet, so therefore, you know. But this one is, we're playing hardcore veteran, so if this guy dies, he is dead, kaput. I do not get to do it, but the goal is to beat the game in all 3 difficulties. Boot up Grim Dawn. Hell yeah, with a competing. We gotta match it though. It's a, not yet. Oh, no kidding. Okay, I strongly suggest a, yeah, Forgive Me, Father. That game is amazing. I did a stream of it, actually, not too long ago. The Secret Masochist. A little bit. I had an idea that I was going to be like a challenge streamer. But, time and patience has tempered that ambition. Alright, so right now, we have a spell called the, Dreeg Eye. Start as an occultist, right? It's this one. Dreeg's Evil Eye. Basically, I throw a poison ball, and I do poison damage, and they die. How can you lose? I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to see the story of this game? Do you just want to see me plow through? I've played this game like 100 times. So to me, I can go either way. As you can see, we got a little magic ball. Meow. But the thing is, the ball gets bigger and stronger. The story, basically, this world's kind of seen an apocalypse. We have something called ethereals that are possessing people and destroying the world, raising the dead and stuff. It's got, like, your typical cosmic horror, body horror thing going on. So right now we got zombies. We used to be possessed by an ethereal. But as they were going to hang me, because they thought I was as good as dead, the ethereal fled and it escaped me. This one guy named Bourbon saved me and then told me to go fight a bad guy. I get to pay my life debt for him saving my life. But yeah, I used to be a bad guy, and now I'm a good guy. I don't remember anything about my past, so basically we build our class as we go. We get guns in this game. I don't actually know if I want to do guns or not. I'm going to do the Spirit. This game's pretty good for ARPGs because you only got 3 stats. Always takes you extra 20-30 to find everything. Oh, really? Are you kind of 100%ing it? I actually never did that. I kind of found whatever I could find naturally and then just kind of went from there. I'm not sure whether I should do a ranged build or not. What do you guys think? Should I do a ranged build? Should I do a melee build? Basically, I'm going to be a caster, so my weapons are just basically a stat stick. But I mean, maybe I answered my own question. But the cool thing with poison is it's damage over time. So basically I can equip it and actually, hold up. The cool thing about a... no. Okay, skills. I gotta remember all the hotkeys. Basically the damage has very particular types. You're going to exclusively down the Dreeg Eye line. Okay. I like that. I think I might get the Blood of Dreeg. And I don't actually know what my second one's going to be. But I am going to go down the poison rabbit hole. Basically, one element and a dream. Maybe I will slow down and let the story do its thing, so we can all at least get a taste of it. It'll slow me down, but I need to let Mad Hat get super far ahead of me before he dies. Only 1 power? What? I'm not doing only 1 power. I got enough of a challenge just trying to win. Physical damage converted to fire, and chaos damage. So yeah, there's so many different damage types in this game. It's really good to pick one, and then focus entirely on your defensives. You're only doing 1 power. I gotcha. Dreegai. Are you going to enhance that power? With, like, the upgrades? I mean, you kind of have to, right? Yeah, we got 2 stats. We got health. We got a mana. Basically, the goal is to get so much mana that it regenerates forever, and you can just do nothing but cast your spell. At least that's my strat. Soon. Once we get a full suit of yellow armor, I believe I'm going to work very hard at dodging. Yeah, maybe I'll get that. I can slap things around with it. Crank up that spirit. So yeah, basically we have gun damage, physical damage, and a magic damage. That's kind of how the breakdown. Dreegai. But I've always liked the idea of this poison build, and I've never had it kick off the ground. Yeah, and going down the Dreegai skill line and only putting other points into passive skills for defense. Okay. Is that so when you actually, when we both beat it, you can just like, yeah, but I beat it more. I appreciate that. Oh, I just poisoned a barrel. Good work. That barrel's not getting up. So yeah, technically we're a ranged character, just casting our life away. But usually in these ARPGs, I usually do opt for casters, pretty exclusively. I like them. I mean, what's the point of having a, you know, the powers of creation at our fingertips and not use them? And I tend to do best with a, because I usually opt towards being kind of a map completionist, but that may be on my downside. And, quite frankly, might get me killed. And as I remember, this is a hardcore challenge, so if I die, I am dead. So far, my best character made it through the entire main campaign once, and then died on New Game Plus. But we gotta get through New Game Plus Plus all the way before we call it a victory. The different weapons and different equipment have different colors, which yield different stats. Like that one gives me better spirit stat. Spirit is good because that's my magic ability. Getting rid of some of this stuff. This game actually gets pretty complex too. You got different items that you can enhance your weapons and armor and stuff. Your weapons and armor give you stats. I didn't actually want that. What about this? Sure. It does more damage. In fact, you can actually, it's got a loot meter, so you can actually knock off certain kinds of loot, so you don't find them anymore. There's usually a certain level that I decide that I don't want to find any just yellows or whites anymore. And at that point, I just want greens, and I want purples and onward. They get more common as the day goes on. Well, we got a boss. First boss of the game. Well, mini-boss, really. We'll let that poison do its work. Easy money. Dreegai is so powerful. But yeah, much like Mad Hat's doing, whoops, he's basically going to play alongside, see if he can get much farther. I do encourage you guys to do that too. If you wish to join in and see how far you can get, maybe you can beat it before me. I would encourage it. Assuming you own the game. Box! Just pure victory builds. You know, I initially think there's pure victory builds, but then, you know, something randomly kills me and I lose my mind a little bit. Also, I leveled twice and I have not actually done that. Cool. Level 7. I try to max out my main attack spell as quickly as possible, because then it's just comically powerful. It gets you pretty far. As you can see, when they were initially dying and then, like, dying of poison, now they're just exploding. I'm not going to read these out. They actually have a ton of the lore in the story. You follow individual characters, and actually it's pretty good. It makes the world seem a lot bigger than what it showcased. I don't know. I really like the world in this game. It is super cool. But yeah, if you do end up playing the game, I encourage you guys to post it in the Discord. See how cool and victorious your character is. As I watch mine die horribly. As you can see, the environment's very moody. There we go. Phew. Alright, we really should speed by this early game stuff. It's just that I'm trying to warm up, and me speeding by usually ends up getting me killed, so a little gun shy, I'll be perfectly honest. Alright, glowy armor of nothing. So usually as these kind of games go, I usually get pretty picky when it comes to what kind of armor and weapons I use. To the point of a, there we go. Whap, whap, whap. To the point where I just kind of like, I don't pick up anything not rare. We're staying with a group of survivors. Down Devil's Crossing, you know, the old prison. But supplies started running low. I volunteered to go scavenging around the lower crossing. Figure it was safe enough, but I was wrong. I got chased in here by a pack of ravenous rift scourges. Though I can't hear the maddening skittering anymore. I suppose I have you to thank for that. It doesn't matter, though. The area's overrun. I also like how you can actually get a longer story, but you can also just, you know, push them home. A what? Isn't that one of those things are pouring out of? Well, sort of, but mine'll take you home. I've been having a hard time believing that after what I've seen in the Burwitch. But you don't have the look of taken about you. I suppose it's only my only option. Alright, see ya. Yeah, you can basically have them elaborate through their story a little bit more, or you can speedrun it. It's very much a game that you want to, like, you know what you're doing before diving in. Alright, I don't quite remember the map as well as I used to. I like how my guy had the audacity to swing his hammer when I told him to cast a spell. Yeah. Oh yeah, leveling up, so basically, how the level ups work in this is you have a class level, which you got to level up, and that unlocks ability trees, which you put levels in. So you kind of have a choice in where to put your skill points. These give you stats, these give you a skill. Zip. As you can see, some monsters leave puddles on the ground. It really sucks. It will kill you if you're not careful. But one of the later updates, they added a dodge function, which is invaluable. Also, if I ever succeed in this challenge, they also got achievements in this game, and this one, I think, is nigh impossible. I was not expecting you, human. And basically, before you hit level 11, you beat the main act boss, which is insane to me. Ah! Noticing that I'm missing with my spell occasionally. That's no bueno. There we go. Keep zapping things. Yeah, much like my Path of Exile run, my best character had a channel ability. I am bound and determined to win with just a, single cast spell. Whereas, like, every casting is a single cast. Alright, first boss. Well, first true boss, I guess. Get Dreegad!
I can't do that yet.
Alright, I got a green item, which is a rare.
I don't have enough energy.
There we go. Cool. We're just slapping him down as I see him. What do I want? I got shrewd leather grips of alacrity. Sure, we'll increase our cunning. I mean, we need all 3 stats, but just depends on what you're equipping. This doesn't do anything for me, but it does increase resistances. These are your resistances. Basically, it's all the elements in the game. And all your enemies have these resistances too. It's up to you to bypass them. Right now, my spell does not scale off of any particular damage type. Or at least any weapon that I have, so I'm going to be looking for weapons that specifically increase the damage type that I'm using. Being / poison and acid. Okay, this is one of the main mechanics that I find super interesting. So, okay, you have your level. You have your skill points. And then you get to have 2 classes. You can mix and match as much as you want. Your all-time YouTube series is PBG Gameplays, hardcore series from 6 years ago. And watch. Wait, did he do a hardcore on this? Or what did he do a hardcore series on? Now I kind of want to rewatch those. Really sad the most recent one never fully. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes, I mean, these series are very ambitious. But yes, we have our level, we have our class, we have our skills, but on top of that, boom, we got our frickin' cosmology. So you kind of devote yourself to these constellation gods, and eventually get yourself towards... Where's the bloody eye? Yeah, Eye of the Guardian. This is the one I'm aiming for. That's poison. And eventually get yourself super powerful with these. But these give you super abilities. Blind Sage. I'm going to look at these a little bit later to see which one I want. Being the poison root, I don't actually remember. Some are quite good. Some I find a little bit lackluster. Well, I'm aiming for this one, so what do I need? I need purple and green. Grant the... I don't know, green? Here, poison. That's a red. There we go, purple and green. Scorpion. Offensive. Acid poison. Yeah. So yeah, right now we just unlocked purple. Oh, I can just start off with this. Holy hell. Nice. We'll have to figure out which direction I'm going. Like, these manticores are pretty good. Maybe this shrieking, bleeding skull? No, that's vitality damage. Oh, also, fun note, game does not pause while I'm in this. Ooh, maybe we go towards the abomination with this one. We got some fun ones. Tainted Eruption. Abominable Might. Yeah. What do I need for that? Red, green, no purple. No, it's Minecraft, Terraria, and a few other multiplayer games. It was a huge deal when someone... Oh, I totally get it. It was intense, especially everyone wasn't pros at each game. I get ya. Yes, I am doing hardcore veteran. Which I don't even have to do that, but now they've kind of tried to do it all these times, I feel like a wimp if I lowered the difficulty. But you know what? Commit! What I gotta say. Ah! It's actually been long enough that I don't 100% remember everything that happens in this game, so I can actually still be surprised. That is so many dudes. Get out of here. There we go. Take that, gravestone. That's what I was aiming at. For sure. That's right. Spend that mana like it's free. Well, they don't call it mana. It's just energy, but still.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, this world's kind of cool because you got like this pseudo-western, pseudo-fantasy, kind of like Eldritch God sort of a thing going on for it. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
My energy is low.
I feel you, man. Mine too. They had an animated scene with each death and dramatic music and everything. That's kind of cool. I've always been kind of interested in playing some of those hardcore challenges. It's just, you know, time, energy, and boy, does it feel bad when you lose. The only other game I've really 100%ed on stream has been, or in like completed all the challenges, has been a Deep Sky Derelict. It's such an underrated game. So good. But I actually beat that game so much that I can't think of another, aside from a one character run, I cannot think of another challenge for it. Dramatic music, that's awesome. So what about you, Jason? Do you ever do any of the challenge stuff? Kind of like hardcore missions or stuff like that? Deep Sky. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's the point of having cards if you don't have all of them in your hand? See, Mad Hat, having cards is a privilege. One you should not take lightly. Blood bursts. Bursts on impact, showering with vitrolic gore. I love it. Saying all these words that I enjoy. As you can see, my Dree is exploding more, but it doesn't just absolutely miss. But yeah, I maxed out the base spell. Now I'm actually cranking some of the subsidiaries. There we go. I'm yet to get good enough at a game to do that. I hear ya. I don't know. I've always been of the mindset. I mean, as Sunflower says, partially a masochistic mindset of losing can be fun. As long as you give it your all. You'll eventually get good enough. Because let me tell you, I did delete all my past characters because they're hardcore and they died. But yeah, I had like a stack of 20. So I am not a stranger to defeat. I mean, you all saw the Phoenix Point as well. We played until we died, basically. There we go. Shoot him in the butt. But yeah, if you guys have not seen it, I do totally suggest Deep Sky Derelict. I really want to find another game that's just like it. Because I just kind of want more of that style of game, if I'm being honest. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm dying. I am dying. Okay, okay. Rude. Can you get out of there? So the bosses are kind of cool because they drop orbs of stuff. And as you all know, I am a fan of stuff. Got another little love point there. Let's see. I mean, right now I'm at such a level that I don't really have... I'm at the beggars can't be choosers stage of the game. I'll take the armor, I guess. Energy regeneration is pretty amazing. Do I want to keep using shields? That's my question. We'll see. Need to get rid of my starter soiled pants. Because if I was in this world, I'd be pretty scared. This is a world populated by death and rot. And absolute hopelessness as this eldritch being comes after you. Entire bee swarms come after you. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? Okay, I actually got to be
I can't do that.
kind of locked in here. This cave may or may not get me killed. Let's take a look. It's like the first test of the first area. Dangerous domain, and boy. But the item's quite good. Oh yeah, the enemies are poison resistant.
I can't
How could
do
I
that
forget?
yet.
Shit. No! Let's do a little bit of kiting. We're okay. Oh my god, okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Not, are they? Okay. Woohoo! You gonna get going? Well, I hope you have a good rest of the day, Jason. Appreciate you sticking around. I'll let our mana and health regenerate a little bit. Alright, we're going back in. Guns blazing! I could have sworn that guy just healed. What is that BS? Get out of here. Okay. Whew. We're okay. This game's also got a very interesting food mechanic that I find. Oh, come on now. The fact this light bar over the health bar, if I take damage and then stop taking damage after a certain amount of time, it eats this bar to fill the health bar up. If that runs out, well, then it stops regenerating. Yep. I see you. That's ridiculous. Just started, and all you're hearing is you screaming, "I'm gonna die! Oh god, I'm going to die!" Well, this is a warm-up character, right? Okay, Pusquill here is quite dangerous. I am fighting Pusquill at a relatively low level. Like, this guy can, maybe not one-shot me, but he can kill me pretty quick. Or just cast all my mana. All my mana.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, we're just gonna kite him over here. Okay, okay. Also, I'm pretty sure I ran away from that attack just to get hit by it again further down the way. Got him. Woohoo! Alright, Pasquill, you have fallen. And now I got a bunch of green items, which are pretty freaking cool. This guy, don't need the other one. This one's actually legit. It may do less damage per second, however, it increases the poison damage that I do and increases the duration, so it's quite good. It doesn't actually do any... What's this Belgothian Shears? You know, I was kind of hoping this would be a lot better for my build. Huh. Perhaps. What's the, Talk to me. So Lyle's Witchfire, Second Right, Sigil of Corruption. Frailty, Vulnerability, Bonds Abysmal. These are all Eldritch Gods, by the way. Aspect of the Guardian. So is Dreeg, but yeah. Blood Burst. Powers into Dreeg, causing a burst with greater intensity and harm. Longer pause between... I'm not sure if I want that one. How much is the pause? 4-second recharge. No! I'm not going to get that ability. I might crank that for the increased acid damage. And then, yeah, Bile Eruption. Going down this route is going to be awesome. You want that, however. The Blood of Dreeg. Oh. Pepperbox Gun. At least make it halfway into the game. Such expectations. I have a hard time getting through past Act 2 alive. There's certain bosses in there that you just, like, get randomly deleted, and I don't understand why. It's usually the exact point where I start feeling confident. And this game just humbles me. Tunic of Corrosion. I mean, yes. Thank you, sir. Alright, I'm going to use melee weapons until I find a gun that works better. Because I think there is a pistol that scales specifically with the skill Dreeg, the Eye of Dreeg. And that might actually be the one I'm using. Which, in hindsight, I probably should be increasing my cunning. I might start doing that. We'll make this competition even better. Person who gets to the crappy pants wins. There you go. I like those crappy pants. That's actually incredibly good for the build, too. It's not only is it a... we're talking about a special, unique item in the game. Not a guarantee that you find it. But it increases your poison damage. It's incredibly good. And on top of that, you get to fling poo. Which, who doesn't want to do that? Yeah! I'm hoping this character makes it the distance. I'm committed in making a character that focuses on this spell. It's just so fun. And like this beginning, how the damage goes just does not even hold a candle to how good it gets. Like right now, it's just a fun little energy ball. Soon it'll turn into an energy ball that leaves like a big old cloud on the ground. It's pretty awesome. I don't know what my second class is going to be. I will be perfectly honest. You don't have to worry about it till level 10, but that's quickly approaching. I don't think it's going to be an Inquisitor. I don't really have enough passives to really make it worthwhile. I don't think the Mage really has anything poison related. The Assassin might, but I might have to linger on to that and just ponder for a minute. Man, just a bleed crossbow build would be so cool. Or physical damage. This crossbow would be pretty legit. I mean, frankly, I'd never use it, to be perfectly honest. Not when I have a spell. See, that is the problem with the casters that I tend to build. They are not very good when it comes to defenses. They're super squishy. But frankly, that's what makes them more fun. Ooh, these totems are actually awesome. These guys. Oh, another criteria that I forgot to mention for this current challenge that I'm doing. I think that's a magic belt. Fortitude. Regenerate. But I'm not taking any items from any other class except for my own. Basically, I don't know, it has a particular name that it goes by. I don't actually know what that name is. Uh-oh. Got corrupted birds. Wrath Talon. And Volaxana. Those are like the ultimate D&D
Can't do
names.
that yet.
These things usually get the best loot. The Tarnished Carver of Caged Souls. That just sounds cool. So once you kill all the items, you get a blue and a whole bunch of, apparently, yellows. Got rings, I got an amulet, we're set. Okay. There's this. Is not what I needed. The Berserker's Cowl is not great for this current situation. But I did find a ring. Health regen's good. There's the amulet. Rid of our salt pouch. Increase cunning. Why can I not use this? Wait, what? What decreased my physique? I don't understand. What? Was it my belt? Oh shit, it might have been. Oh god. Well, we gotta put another point in physique eventually. Otherwise, I'm just not equipping anything. Physique is basically your strength. It dictates what kind of how heavy your armor can be. I don't like how much that misses. I'm not used to it. Oh shit, okay. The time's come. Get out of here. We are going to find a nice little hidey hole. We're going to talk about levels. Actually, we're just... Speaking of hidey holes, we're going back to base. Oh, right. I forgot to turn in my quest. I did it. I killed
The
him.
a creature. I need some time to.
Thank you. Get all the free XP. And quests. Now, I've done this beginning round like 1,000 times, so
Greetings, child.
kind of
My
memorize
knowledge
everything.
of spirits, troubled memory. My knowledge of
Easy XP. And the most important guy in the camp.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
What are we looking for? Probably a shopkeep, if I'm being honest. Physical power, cast speed. That might be good. As surely this isn't doing much for me. Eh. Probably pawn everything. Except for these. These are upgrade materials. We're going to hold on to them because I use them to craft better upgrade materials. And I can actually start using them eventually to upgrade my stuff once I start finding greens. I usually wait till I'm like level 20 for that sort of thing. Because that's when you start finding the stuff that you mostly want to start keeping. And you're not just flipping through a bunch of items without
I'll keep an
thinking
eye out
about
for
it.
this.
Alright, merchant. Buy my things.
See anything you like?
You know, the amount of stuff these merchants purchase from you is actually kind of staggering. Especially considering that how rarely you tend to buy stuff from them. Yeah, I guess I do buy stuff pretty frequently. Ooh, acid damage. Go on. Maybe I just give up on a armor and go more hardcore into an offhand book. Then get like a poison gun. That does poison nova. That's a flat poison damage. Meh.
See you around.
Alright, alright. Let's take, well, let's gather this quest. Excellent. Let's take a look. Who do we want? Shaman. I feel like Shaman should have poison. Like, at least a passive poison. Now, they're focused more on physical bleeding and lightning. Undo class. Who else? It's not the Arcanist. What about the Necromancer? They tend to. Yeah, they got Ravenous Earth. It's kind of a nothing. Blight Fiend. Maybe. I really want to put points in somebody for a single ability, though. Ether damage. Oh, the Grave's cool. Maybe not that cool. Mark of Torment. Rain Essence. Maybe that'll be my next character. Assuming this one dies. Let's see. Who else? Who else? Who else? Atblade. Nidala's Justifiable Ends. I mean, I don't really want abilities. I want poison passives. Like things that enhance poison. Gothian Shears. I think that's fun, but no. Veil of Shadow, Phantasmal Armor. Might be fun. Reduce Freeze, Petrify. The Anatomy of Murder. Cool. Merciless Repertoire. I mean, I'd have to put so many points in this to make it viable. They got no passives. Psionic Veil clouds the mind. You make our guy go invisible. That'd be cool. Metaphysical barrier. Increase armor. Let's take a look at soldier. I mean, that's just physique and health and stuff like that. Not really amazing. I'm focusing entirely on spellcasting. Sphere of Protection's good. You know. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I'm thinking about the durability. It does sound cool, but maybe the arcane and just spellcasting ability of the Arcanist might be a better choice on this end. Because Nullification's incredibly good. Mental Alacrity gives you energy. Fabric of Reality doesn't really do anything for me. That doesn't do anything for me. Star Pact? No. No. Albrecht's Aether Ray. I love it. It's my favorite ability. Yeah, maybe we go Mirror of Iroquois? Or is that temporary? Oh yeah, it is temporary. Makes you invincible for a second. Hey Opal, how you doing? We're kicking up the challenge I started when I first started streaming. Nah, we're being edgy. We're gonna be the Occultist Assassin. And then we're gonna crank all of our points into some of these defensive abilities. Psionic Veil clouds minds of nearby enemies. I mean, that's not terrible. Reserves energy, but decreases my enemy's offensive abilities. And decreases their resistances. Yes. I do declare, Mr. Beauregard, this is the ability that sounds cool. We're doing it. I'm committed. I did it. I put 3 points in it. I woke up in the middle of the night, but your day's gone rather well. Oh no, I'm sorry you woke up. I hate that sometimes. Like, I actually get to the point where, like, you know, it's the middle of the night. I'm startled awake thinking I'm late for work and then realize, oh, I realize I just woke up at 11 o'clock. Yeah, we want the buff. But I do want to eventually get to this. And the stats ain't too shabby. Yeah, Veil of Shadow. Oh yeah, let's get all the quests. Let me hear. Okay.
Welcome to my world. Rift Gates. You don't remember anything, do you? You'll be looking for...
So if it seems
To
like
bring back... Excellent.
I'm speeding through the chats, because I am. I can slow down if you guys are interested in the lore, but I've seen this a million times. The idea, as I mentioned before, and I will continue mentioning.
You must have done impressive. Well, good news, since I've cleared out of Dennis. This key...
Oh yeah, I got the Slith mission. This one's pretty hard, but gives good XP. We're still in the early stage, but when this character's dead, they're dead. The goal is to beat the game in New Game +2. Yeah. That's okay. I can do the lore stuff, because the lore in this game is quite good. It's just, because this is a hardcore challenge, we might be seeing it a lot. Depending on how well I play. Right now I'm focusing on a single ability. It's there's a god in this game called Dreeg, the Guardian, He's like a god of mutation, protection, and poison, apparently. It's a cool combo. But this ability is super fun. Right now it's an energy ball, but soon it turns into an exploding poison energy ball. I mean, don't let those enemies fool you. They explode, not necessarily my ability right now. But this game is actually really cool. For any of you who haven't seen it, this is like an incredibly good ARPG. I would go so far as to say it's one of the best I've played, or at least my favorite of like the Diablo likes. Sash of Butchery. Like the name of that. Don't do anything for me, but I like it. Elemental resistance. That ain't too good. Pistol does acid damage, or increases acid damage. Okay, right now you can keep an eye. Dreeg's Evil Eye does 682, 691. When I'm able to equip this, I missed that little detail. We'll see if that pistol increases the damage of my Dreeg Eye any more than this weapon does. Which I'll be quite honest, I'm a little bummed with how well Quills are doing for me. They just do not measure up. Oh, hold up. How much does vulnerability do? That's Bloody Pox. No. Curse of Frailty. It decreases their resistances. I don't want that. Is this worth doing? Maybe. I'll think on it. This is kind of an involved game where it has a lot of it has a lot to do with like the stats, the math, how it meshes together. There are things that are good. There are things that are not so great. But I think the story mixed with the ARPG-isms are quite good. I don't know, now that I've kind of dropped this is one of my favorite ARPGs, what's everybody else's favorite game? Like, if you were able to narrow it down to a favorite, what would you say it is? I know that could be a pretty tough question, though. No! Poisoning the spiders? How do you guys like it? Armor of Readiness. I think I'm at the stage where I'm going to stop picking up magic. I need rare and onward. That's all I want. I really like the fact that this game has loot filters. It feels great. Okay, downside with my build is I'm really, really, really good until I run out of mana, in which case I begin to have a problem. But as you can see, anybody who's new on the YouTube or whatnot, I encourage you to join the challenge too. Mad Hat and I are having a contest to see who can do the Hardcore Veteran Challenge first. He's taking it extra steps, but, you know. But if you do, pop it up on the Discord or YouTube and show off what you're doing. See how far you got. Screenshot should have Hardcore Veteran in the corner, though. Or else I will see that you're beating me and then piss, whine, and moan that it's fake. I'm kidding. Okay, better boots. Horizon Zero Dawn. Okay, nice. Yeah, and I remember you mentioning you played a lot of that one? For a second, I thought I died. Oh my god, that level up scared the crap out of me. I was about to lose my mind. As you might mention, these spiders do quite a bit of damage to me. Part of it's due to my resistances, or frankly, lack thereof. They also do pierce damage, which penetrates armor, and that hurts. Keep the cunning coming. Alright, so 711 to 721. 748, 768. Yeah! You got the power of handgun. Where you started streaming, you've been beating it. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't realize that's a game you beat multiple times. I gotta say, that's definitely a marker for candidate for favorite game. I did the same thing with Ninja Gaiden 2. I beat the crap out of that game. I love it. It's so good. That's right. Why do I keep going forward? Backwards, I say. Gonna keep the Nightblade coming. I don't know why I got 2 points from that. Oh well. I've got this aura ability that decreases the abilities of my enemies, and I think I'm going to capitalize on that. I have seen there's some people who are really good at this game. They actually encourage that, like, yeah, as long as you just get 1 point in ability that you just kind of want, you should be set until you start dumping points into it. So we're going to try that strat, except for the ability I'm like trying to master. Because that way, you'll at least get something out of it. And you can maximize it as you see fit. And if you get any items that enhance it, you'll get those levels automatically. Yeah, I lucked out with this pistol. Which I'm basically just using as a stat stick. And a barrel breaker. So right now we're leading up to the second boss of the game. Oh no, not you. You're just a little mini boss, an elite. This is Idonax. I love the names of the elites in this game. You know, I've never actually played Horizon Zero Dawn. It's one of those things I've kind of missed the bandwagon on it, but I heard it was really good. There's some people who really like it, some people who don't care for it. As story games go, it looks intriguing. For sure. Kind of shame I missed the boat on it. Right, keeping an eye on my mana regeneration. Can always be higher. Alright. Villoth, the Corruptor. This is the second boss in the game. Did not expect to be on par level, though. Yeah, as long as I'm not standing in the actual, get out of there. Puddles that they leave, and don't get hit by that tidal wave, we should be fine. Yeah, it's great, personally. Good work, fun gameplay, good story. The enemies are super cool. I like the robot animal concept. That's right. Nothing says I defy you like a bullet to the back. Get back here. Okay. The tidal wave does rend, which decreases your resistances and defenses. It can get you killed real quick. I'd show it off, but I'm actually afraid of dying. Mad Hat will make fun of me if I die at this point in the game. Oh. Get out of there. Ah!
I can't do that yet.
That's what happens. It's alarming every time. There we go. Ring of Attack. Steel, Kappa Corrosion. Also, didn't I turn off? Actually, that's pretty legit. Damage all the way. Don't show off the deadly dangers. Yeah, this is going to be a how not to do stream. Up until the point where I win. I'm like, yeah, see, I was just showing off all along. See, folks, that's what you got to do. You just got to do more of what I do. And you'll win every time. I am joking, of course. Wow, that's a really good ring. That crank up? Yep. Give me another 100 points of damage. So we're gonna zap these guys and then get that altar. And I can show off precisely how involved this game gets. It's pretty intense. So we give this, we got a little devotion point, which is like, oh, hey. I mean, you got your equipment, you got your levels, you got your skills, you get to dual cast, so you can basically make whatever class you want. How else could it be involved with all your resistances, stats in this way? Well, I'm so glad you asked, because, boom, you got an entire constellation of things to choose from. The game is pretty pretty. It's it's kind of an older game, although there's supposed to be a really cool DLC coming out soon. We're gonna increase the damage with the Dreeg Eye, the Guardian's Gaze. Dreeg, the witch god, is said to appear beyond the veil and witness the truth of all things. For that, the gods have cursed his mortal form into a spined abomination with thousands of lidless eyes. He now stands immortal guard over the veil, his peerless gaze ever watchful for those who would dare follow in his stead. Such a cool concept for an eldritch god. Yeah, I do like how involved this game is. Okay, it's called Grim Dawn, so maybe it's kind of obvious in that route. But it can be... This is kind of a grim storyline. It's basically, this is the world's apocalypse. We have this, like, eldritch parasitic energy being, which is possessing everybody and making zombies and such. They attacked the world. They created the thing called the Grim Dawn. Oh, well, what they call the Glorious Dawn. We call it the Grim Dawn. But they're trying to kill off humanity because they were here first, but they were called the Ethereals. A-E, Ethereal. There are mortal enemies, one of many. And we used to be what were called Taken, so we were possessed by the Ethereals. But when they were trying to hang us, we got Dread Tusk. I'm trying to read all the boss names. The Hunter's Bane. But yeah, once they were trying to execute us by hanging us, the Ethereal left. Eternal Carrion Eater. And then that left us free to become a character. But none of our memories. That's why we have new classes and stuff. So now we're somehow special because... Hey, come on, Puddles. And nothing but yellows. Yeah, long story short, we're trying to stop them. Okay, these Molten Walkers are fun, however, they don't really do anything for me. I mean, the fire resistance is nice. If I don't find anything better, I'll put those on. They also leave a trail of fire, which is delightful. Even though I'm not focusing on fire damage. So what I just unleashed was a shrine. One of the, it's a later addition to the game, but they have these shrines. They drop a couple elites, and then they have a bunch of monsters. If you beat them, they'll drop a whole lot of rare stuff. So this is basically what you use to level up your stuff incredibly quickly. That increases fire damage, a Dagger of Conflagration, of course. Blade Ward's Courage. Neato, but no. That sounds cool, but I don't want it. Health regen, poison resist. Okay, we're okay. I was worried if I took off my belt, would all my stuff fall off? Physique, Pierce. Yeah, sorry, the stats can be a little involved. As you can see, like, you got these entire stat bricks. It does take a little gazing, when you're initially building your character so that you can build up good stuff. And it's been long enough that I played that I don't quite remember what all the good stuff is. Alright, so all the stuff I don't need.
See anything you like?
Would like for you to buy my things. I don't know if I want those, but they're blues, so they're quite valuable.
Let's see what I
Oi.
can do here.
Another stipulation of this is every character gains their own items. I don't trade items between classes. We're doing that. Yeah. Oh, good.
I'll keep your stash safe.
We'll hold on to these till I'm
Safe
up
with
level.
me. Promise.
Yeah, this can be a pretty chill experience. Up until the point where I die. In which case I'm losing my goddamn mind.
Any luck clearing out the... Well done. Thanks for all your help. At
So
least
this
we get a
guy-
decent-
This quest I definitely needed to do because they added another inventory slot. Which is huge. You eventually get multiple sacks, which allows you to carry more and more stuff. And it is delightful.
Have you happened to find my...
Good riddance. Alright. I'm going to do a little bit of backtracking, because I accidentally got rid of my portal. We'll see if we'll squeak out a few more levels. Passing by the old dump. I always imagine that being a very crude way to call your old stomping grounds. Yep. Looking back in my youth where I hung out in the old dump. But I really do like the Eldritch pseudo-Western thing going on here. I don't know, there's something about a Western fantasy that... And I don't mean like, you know, a cowboy drama. I mean like kind of like, you know, you got your mythology going on. You got your cowboy adventure. Much to Mad Hat's chagrin, I do constantly mention the Gunslinger series. I mean, that's kind of like perfect example of the setting that just is so good. And Mad Hat, if you're here and not playing Grim Dawn right now, drink. We have a drinking game going on. If I repeat myself too often, it turns into something that you just drink for. Or take a sip of your soda. So here, yep, well, take a sip of whatever you got next to you. Sip of tea. I mentioned Stephen King. So there. You're fighting? You're fighting the urge, I say. I see. Well, I'm kind of curious to see how far you get with this character. The Dreeg guy is incredibly powerful. And if you're going the Eye of Dreeg soldier route, you'll have a lot more durability than I do, for sure. Get out of here. Now we're fighting giant mosquitoes, which is probably the most horrifying thing in this game. Only because I can genuinely imagine those. Washed out Rudd. Road? Why did I say Rudd? Yeah. Almost a den. Okay. Nice. See, I went away from survivability. I went to Nightblade specifically for the survivability aspect. They got a single ability that's actually pretty good. And then this other one's neat. But then they later on get a bunch of poison abilities, which are super good. My idea of survivability is killing enemies so they can't kill me back. Boom, I have survived. Nothing. There we go. That's so cool. Oh, fighting these bandits. That's basically foreshadowing for Act 2. At least I think it's Act 2. Yeah, I would say it's Act 2. It doesn't explicitly break up its area into acts. Recovered note. Anybody who does dive into this game, I would suggest reading all the lore, because it really expands the background of this game. It is quite good. I've read it all myself, but cool, free XP. They also have this faction mechanic in it, where there's several factions in the game that drop off particular high-level items. And it's kind of a grindy mechanic, because you have, like, daily missions that you can do. And by daily mission, you can just reactivate it by turning the game off and turning it back on. But, yeah, once you maximize your faction bonus, you can get some really powerful stuff. Pierce damage, cold damage, resistance, lethal assault. But then I'm giving up energy resistance. But I'm also gaining 50 points of armor, so you know what? I'll take it. Pierce, bleed, resist. These are the resistances that I'm calculating, by the way. There we go. Neural. Now, while I'm not reading all the lore in the game, I am going to try to at least get the majority of the missions in the game complete. Oh, God. They got zombies. Which, actually, this game's take on zombies is actually pretty cool. I mean, they're pretty standard. They're dead guys who are walking. But as we progress, we discover that they're actually being possessed by ethereal energy, and they're being used as the basically the foot soldiers for the ethereals. So they're basically making more and more mutated monsters as the game progresses. Like right now we just got dead people, but thank you, I will take that necklace. It's actually pretty good. Or necklace, why do I say things that I do not mean? Ring. That ring's actually pretty good because it gives me energy per second. I'll take it. And I do damage to Beastskin and it gives me a bunch of resistances. Delightful. Do these guys sell anything interesting? No. The answer is hereby no. Farewell. You know, I wonder if there ever is an ARPG where the shopkeeps actually sell something worthwhile. Like, for sure, 99.9% of the time, the better stuff is just found on the ground. Unless they have a gambling mechanic. Get out of here. Think you're cool? Got the Dree guy. See how long it takes him to die. I really do like the damage over time aspect of this attack. You just get a lot more value over a period of time. Like, poison and bleed, and I believe vitality as well, are very heavily inspired by dots. Dots being damage over time. Oh my god. Dots for the win, hell yeah. Although, back in my MMO days, I'm usually impressed by people who can actually spend the time as a support class the entire time. I really have a hard time doing that. I usually do DPS, because I don't know if I can handle the responsibility of, like, keeping people healed and healthy. Zombies! Oh, he's already dead. Very well. We'll raid the snake people camp. The snake people are called the Slith. They have a pretty cool story. Kind of like a mutated Frankenstein's monster, which created a species of creatures that apparently are so poisonous that everything that they swim in, all the water that they swim in, becomes toxic. It's kind of cool. Yet another aspect of the, you know, grimness of this world. Okay, I don't understand. Sometimes when I level, I miss it completely. Other times, I think I'm dying when I reach a level. There. We'll max that out. Then we'll pump everything up until I get to, say, there. And then I'll get the Blood of Dreeg. That's another passive buff. It's quite good. Wait. Let me read that again. Oh, that's fairly temporary. I'll think about this one. It gives me health regen, which is good. I thought it was a permanent buff. A little bummed that it's not. The Glacial Hide Staff. What is a Glacial Hide? I mean, I know the suffixes actually, like, indicate what the things do. However, I do like contemplating, just, you know, my D&D mind. Always likes contemplating what the hell, you know, the names of these could possibly mean. Like, I mean, aggressive Slith Tongue. That sounds pretty self-explanatory. Does poison damage. Ooh, does a lot of poison damage. Well, maybe not as much. And also does Poison Bolt. Talk to me. Ah, it's a net minus. Certainly looks cool, though. I like the Poison Dagger effect. Looks like it's straight up dripping. Ooh, speaking of which, I haven't messed around. They've been giving a bunch of updates about the graphical updates. Maybe, just maybe, we can crank that. I only just thought of that. Okay, everything's ultra. VSync. I've maxed everything. I mean, okay, this is a very old game, so it shouldn't shock you that I've maxed everything out. But kind of hoping they would have a little extra. Oh well, maybe it's a mod. Are you serious? I've actually slowed down the game. Amazing. We're gonna fix that right effing now. Jesus, what have I done? Okay, just get rid of VSync. There we go. I would not be able to play this game if it wasn't smooth. Okay, Tome of Corrosion. Now that sounds good. Sounds exactly like I'm trying to melt somebody with a book. Call this book the Mind Melter. Actually, that's pretty good. I just need more spirit. I'll hold on to that. This hat. Maybe not as good. Maybe not as good. It increasing lightning damage, even though it has better armor. Uh-oh, this one summons monsters. Basically the trick, run away, start shooting. And then I started blasting. Round Shield of Thorns just sounds cool. Now we got our devotion. Put more into Dreeg. We're going with the theme here. And not as good. Although getting an offhand will be a lot better. An offhand, like, item. They tend to increase your stats and energy gain, as well as add levels to your abilities. They're really good if you want to use one-handed items. Because therefore you're technically dual-wielding. Something of barbs. I don't remember this cave. I seem to remember there's a particularly nasty boss in this cave. So I do got to be somewhat cautious. Get out of here, mosquito. Just looking at you makes me itchy. There's something about very aggressively kicking a skeleton pile. It just makes me laugh. It's like, why? Why did you feel the need to just destroy that guy? As a little detail of the how morbid this is, these are just places with charnel pits in there. Because nothing says grim future, just like piles and piles of bodies. Like, I don't know if I can call it a dystopia if it's the apocalypse. Okay, this is not the one with a particularly vile boss. As well. All right, where are we at? So we've currently capped out how much we can level in the Dreeg for now. I think the next ability is going to be cranking our stats a little bit. So that we get a little bit more energy on a day-to-day basis. Or per second basis, rather. Oh, wait, there's more. All now. You get 3. Yes, I said 3 new ones for no extra charge. I don't know. I believe I'm really practicing one of these days. Level 12, full Dreeg and about 5 in the first Dreeg passive. Okay. The first passive. Are we talking the Bloodburst? Hey, how you doing? A radical sabbatical. How you doing, bud? We're trying a challenge I have not quite beaten yet. We're doing a full hardcore veteran. The goal, beat the game. We're doing that. I'm having a co-challenge with a buddy here, Mad Hat. He's doing the same Dreeg, different kind of build. But we're going to see how far we get until we die. The goal getting through, oh god, New Game Plus or so. Have to try it sometime. Really? It is incredibly difficult. I've never finished a hardcore run myself. If you're interested, I mean, hop on. Hey, see how far you get on the same challenge. I'm hoping, I have high hopes for this character, but I'm gonna be real. I'll probably die. This Dreeguy line, no other powers. Activate, oh god, I'm dying. I'm dying, I'm dying. Okay. Stand by, I can't look away from the screen, lest I perish. Okay. Activate toggleable, only choosing passives in the soldier line for defense. Yeah, I'm actually going with the Occultist Nightblade combo for pretty much the same thing, except I'm not a prude and I get other abilities. We can dabble. We can dip our toes in. We can experiment. Not kidding. I'm sorry, Mad Hat. I said that and I felt bad. I mean, I can only talk crap if I start winning. Yeah, Radical Sabbatical. Hey, how long have you played the game? This is quite fun. What's your favorite class combo? Are you excited for the DLC coming out sometime this year with no determinable date? Yeah, Hardcore Vet might challenge enough. Yeah, it is not easy. I've only, the best character I had, so when I first started streaming, this is kind of the challenge that I inspired myself to do until I drove myself crazy. Oh, hell yeah, strange key. But yeah, the farthest I got is I beat it once and then died in New Game Plus, which made me very sad. I really like that character. And then it was just downhill from there. +280 hours, give or take. Still haven't hit level 100. You know, level 100, it gets really hard once you get towards the end game stuff. I've actually reached level 100. On not hardcore, mind you. It's pretty effing tough. Like the Nemesis system. Oh, actually, that's something to show off. We got some people here who haven't actually seen a lot of stuff. But they actually have a Nemesis system. So I told you how they had factions. Oh, where is it? Where's the faction button? Here we go. Yeah, we got factions that we can raise benefits with, which they increase shops and stuff they drop. But we can also get the opposite with enemies. And then they progressively spawn worse and worse enemies. All the way to the point where you get a Nemesis, which is an enemy that's supposed to be hard when you're level 100. Many combos, but I really like Commando. Oh, really? How do you make your Commando build? Yeah. Oh, yeah, and trust me, the Nemesis is insanely tough. I've only seen 2 and beaten 0. I have beaten 0 Nemesis. And it was the Beast Nemesis, and he ate me. I thought I would be able to survive, but no. He ate me. I don't know. This is mostly for fun, but I do like... I committed to the challenge, so I like the idea of keep trying until... Oh, darn it, I get it. Cadence with PWS. Blackfire Okay, Blackfire Cocktail is so powerful. Like, almost broken powerful. I've made entire builds dedicated to it. Actually, a particular build I enjoyed from that was a Inquisitor Blackfire Cocktail. Because then I just used their flamethrower ability. And the flamethrower ability of... Oh, I can't show it off. Sorry, otherwise I would. Oh, there we go. Milton Hart. This character is always drops a hat that is incredibly good. It's good for physical characters, but... Oh, yeah, that ability. He also keeps healing, which is annoying. You know, this would really work better if I hit him. Milton's Cask. Heart amulet, heart note. Yeah, look at that. Physical damage. Aether Corruptions gives you a bunch of resistance. Shield ability. It's such a good hat. I'm not going to wear it, but it's a good hat. Gotta raise my spirit. I also like the lore of this game is amazing. Like, I don't know the circumstance where somebody would just straight up, you know. Oh, here we go. Or somebody would just jot down the end of their life on a piece of paper, knowing that they might die. But I always like that aspect in games, where you can just kind of, like, vicariously experience another character based on a journal entry. You're back? Welcome back! How you doing? We're still making progress on the Dree guy. Got a Wand of Bone. Plus 15% to all damage. Reckless Guardian. It's actually pretty good. That is actually pretty good. I'm gonna waggle my stick at him. You want to do a lore playthrough? Oh, how do you mean a lore playthrough? As in, like, just read every single lore item? Strongly suggest. The lore is one of the better aspects of this game. Well, he just made an important decision. No clue if he... Nah, regrets. Worry not about regrets. Only after the fact. It's a good decision. But good, I'm glad that you actually were able to finish it. But yeah, if you ever get a playthrough where you just read all the, Well, I don't got regrets. I don't know what you're talking about. I've made peace with all my decisions. Oh, I like that emoji. You have no peace. Only war. Only violence. Are they violent cookies? I know it's a little minor cheeky trap, but the fact that they invade you with zombies where you can't escape is actually kind of clever. There we go. So I'm trying to get up into this corner because that's the ending of the quest. So I got to the house here, I believe. No, wait, I think it might be here. Where I meet those Chthonians, the demon worshippers. Never mind the fact that my guy is an Eldritch God worshipper. But, yeah. And then they were doing blood sacrifice. The one guy I saved said, hey, I'm going to die, but take my treasure. Hey, Miss Glow, how you doing? How's the quest? It's doing good. So far, we're just getting started. But the hardcore challenge powers on. Basically, we're going with the Dree guy. I had a bunch of plans that I made and discarded all of them. I decided I just wanted one ability, and everything else just can come naturally. But we're having a contest. Well, thank you. So, right now I'm having Oh, hey, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Oh, that's my guy. I was only half paying attention, and I thought he was trying to kill me. But yeah, I encourage this, as there's a lot of people playing. We got Mad Hat here. He's also playing a Dree guy character, and he's doing the Hardcore Veteran Challenge. So anybody else who wants to, I welcome you to join on the Discord and record your adventure. We'll see who can get to the ending first for the Hardcore Challenge. Not a lot? I getcha. Have you played a lot of this game? Elemental, Cunning. I dare say. These are better than what I have, but maybe not amazing. I like how spiky they are, though. I will think about you. Oops. Get the spirit. It is incredibly difficult. Back when You don't? Oh, I gotcha. Back when I first started streaming, that was kind of like I had ambitions to beat the hardcore veteran. Turned out to be a lot harder than I thought. My main character beat the main game once and then died in New Game Plus. The goal is, though, we're going to get all 3. So New Game Plus 2. Or it's beat this game, the next one, and then the next one. And then we'll end up being finished. A lot of similar type of games. Oh, yeah. Have you been playing a Path of Exile and stuff like that? Oh, I gotcha. I know, those roommate situations are pretty tough. I hear ya. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know why I'm panicking. These guys are not very powerful right now. Oh, right. See, I equipped a stick that summoned a guy, and I keep forgetting that I'm wearing it. There we go. Everywhere! Is Chaos Dota 2? Okay, you know, I've never actually played Dota. I gotcha. I kind of like that aspect, though. It's when it gets incredibly intense is when this game is at its best. Oh, yeah? Man, do we got a lot of Dota players in here? I've never been super into MOBAs myself, but maybe one of these days. Believe it or not, I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. Trying to change that. But I'm not the most competitive person in the world, or at least that kind of competitive. Negan? Negan? Going down. Get out of here. I'm running away, then I'm going down. A Rodosh? A person watching Grim would be? I get you. Hey, thank you for following. I appreciate that. Woo! We reached 100. Hell yeah. That is a good feeling. I've been following the woohoo! Oh my god. Okay, let's start paying attention. Eyes on the road. Okay, now that I'm not in mortal danger. And that's 100. Appreciate that. Woohoo! Yeah, I've been streaming for about a year now. And it feels good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I've been hovering at a Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I've had the ability to go affiliate for a while, but I'm going to be pulling the trigger soon. I just have to get some IRL stuff taken care of first. There we go. Woohoo! Wait, that's a Lethal Company emoji? Amazing. Yeah. Well, that feels great. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm glad. Hopefully you guys get an opportunity. I do stream a lot of variety of games. Usually on the mood. But I usually play 2 games in tandem on the weekdays. So I'm starting up Grim Dawn for a little while until, you know, maybe I lose my mind a little bit. And then we give it a little bit of a break. But tomorrow, I'm thinking of starting up a Expedition 33. Oh, no kidding. Nice. That's awesome. That's definitely something I'll have to dive into eventually. Nice. Okay. That'll save me a lot of time to have to draw them. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Whoa. Thank you, damage over time. You brought a little chaos? Damn right. Always love the chaos. Makes it feel alive. Woohoo! Just watch. We'll see how well we go, and then I just die suddenly. I am going to be a little judicious about some of the challenges that I go up against. Well, I say that. I haven't quite got there yet. Exactly. Exactly. Funny, so did mine. Do you get one shot by one of those? Just like a particular boss? Because it usually seems to be a very random boss, too. And usually in that damn skeleton place. Damn Halls of Torment. Alright, spider. Away. I think it's the crossbows in the Halls of Torment that are particularly dangerous. Yeah, I see your poison, and I raise you more poison. We got Hernia. Dread Widow has fallen. Nice. Get out of here, Puddle. There we go. The final march, huh? What do we got here? Alright, physique, slow resistance, aether resistance. That is currently better than what I'm currently wearing, so I'll do that. But it may not be the one that I stick with. Armor. Belt. Chaos damage, poison damage. Vitality. Nothing. Let's level up this guy. Trying to get to this level. Hey, DJ, how you doing? This attempt's been going fine, but we're still very early game. It's not quite a, the point where a, the backbreaker. That guy's crazy. Oh, wait, isn't that skull enemy? Yeah, I tend to avoid him. He's actually, believe it or not, he's a faction quest for later on. So he's actually supposed to be incredibly dangerous. Hubris? Yeah. That's usually my downfall, too. I am going to be streaming tomorrow, but it's going to be, we're going to start, Clara Obscura tomorrow. I'm basically going to try, this one's going to be the Thursday-Friday stream, and then Clara Obscura is going to be Monday-Tuesday, but it's all flippy-floppy. Yeah, I hope to see y'all there. I know I play a lot of variety, kinds of games, and people tend to be, you know, looking for what they particularly like. Oh, it's bedtime. Well, I'm going to be there, too. I hope you have a good night. I appreciate you following. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. But I hope you have a good night. All right. Yeah, back to what you were saying, Sabbatical. The, hubris is kind of like the downfall of any part. Because, like, you know, if somebody were to play this game incredibly carefully, I am not that person, but, you know, I'm sure they exist somewhere. I'm sure they get incredibly far, incredibly well. Like, Mad Hat made an incredible run with just a strength or a strength guy. Where all he did was run at people. And I do have to say, he is far more cautious than I am. And a little more discerning about which conflicts to pick. I happen to be one who sees a conflict and picks it. We gotta put more points into Dree guy. Seems hella fun. This game is fun. Basically, it's like, this is kind of an older game, even though they're still working on it. But, like, it is still very much of withstood the test of time. Why is the enemy there if not for slaughter? You know, that's a philosophical question right there. I see a horizon, you see an enemy. Oh, God! We got Primordian. Primordian is actually kind of spooky. And poison resistant. And rains ice. So, you know, a whole plethora of things that can kill me really fast. Go get him, Demon Dog.
I can't do that yet.
I can't do that yet. Yeah, that particular reason. If I get hit by those dropping ice balls, I am completely frozen. And cannot move. And one of the main things that will kill you in this game are stun locks. Oh, God. And yeah, if you, like, a stun lock, there are some that are just, like, full frickin' 2 seconds. And basically, you just watch your character die. It's heartbreaking. Get back here. Where are you? What? Snake, where'd you go?
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, that's right. You better run. You know what's good for you. Oh, God. There we go. Primordian has fallen. Bride of Primordian has fallen as well. Say this is, you know, I'd actually go pretty far. The new DLC is taking way too long, DGen. I totally agree. Want to give Last... You know, I actually heard incredibly good things about Last Epoch, or Epoch, or however you pronounce it. From a lot of my friends who do play it, they say really good things about it. Okay, so increased poison damage. Maybe I don't need my Devil Dog stick. Yeah, give me the face-melting book any day. Stalwart boots, 9. Vitality necklace, maybe. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, okay, that's incredibly good. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put that on. Wasn't there a devotion shrine in here? Don't remember. It's been too long. Apparently not. We move on. Ah! Oh yeah, level. Yeah, we're gonna power towards another Dree guy ability. I think Terrifying Gaze might be delightful. Right now, Dree guy is gonna be as powerful as it gets, up until the point where I, you know, barring any equipment I get. At least for a few levels. But we're going hard in the cultist route. Everything else is secondary. I just love... My attack is strong enough that the enemies pop. Fine merchant. Okay, I can extort this guy for money. I like how they give you an option to be an asshole at any given time. But I usually opt not to. It's just not in my nature. Increase Doom Bolt. Thank you, but no. Uh-oh. We got Farnland. The Unstoppable. Or Farnland the Vile. I'm sorry, the best part, I mean, ARPGs have a lot of really good things going for them. I like the, you know, complexity of the game. I like how you can build your classes, and generally the good ones. But most of all, and I think this was started with the old Diablo games, is just the randomized boss names are the best. It's the end of the world. People have a hard time enough without extortion. Exactly! And besides, what is really the value of money in times like these? Like, I can literally cast balls of poison from my fingertips. I think I can get something bought. Oh, Jaron, Lord of the Storm. Ow! Oh yeah, there's also an aspect in this game which is amusing, if it's not actually trying to kill you. If you cast a spell, some spells, at enemy spells, you can actually completely block their ability. So, like, he shot a lightning ball at me, and I shot a poison ball at him, and it dissipated in the middle. The Wrecked by Protoss boss is my favorite in this game. The Wrecked by Protoss. Refresh my memory, which boss is that? That's crazy. Wrecked by Protoss? I like the StarCraft reference. All right, we proceed. There's a guy, the pit boss guy. Oh, yeah! And believe it or not, that Wrecked by Protoss, I'm not sure if you are familiar, those are actual players. Like, there's way in the early games, a lot of those players tended to, they, like, won some kind of contest, so they became some of the end boss. They're, like, some of the super hardcore players. Yeah. I like the fact that if you play a game enough and you have enough passion for it, the developers can recognize that and decide that, you know what, I want you in my game. It gives hope to us all. Eventually, one day I dream to have Little Dansky in a video game. Okay, yeah, I don't actually want that. Ooh. But that heals you. Talk to me, Blood Moon? No, you don't do anything for me.
Iron well spent.
Oh yeah, another aspect of this game I really like is this world, yes, it's kind of grimdark and stuff like that, but one of the concepts I find really cool is the fact that iron is the currency here. It's like little shards of iron.
Good, you're back. One of my... You've proved... Follow the road.
I do quite like how much value that has. Because really, I mean, in this game, when it comes to currency, I mean, shoot, it's only the things people hold valuable. So why not that? You can turn it into things. Yeah, I don't want that. And I don't want that. Glad we had this talk.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Moving on.
Come see what's left of my wares.
It's one of the benefits of a knowing what your build is. It gets pretty easy to just kind of like discard some items, gain others. Like really, I was only holding on to those because they're blue, and I felt particularly covetous. But you know, I knew deep down that I was never going to wear them. Okay, the bleed effect on these mosquitoes is staggering. I do need to be careful. The map in this game actually intertangles. Interesting. So there's some places that like segues immediately into insanely powerful. Hell yeah. Shiny. My precious. Give me a moment. Got to adjust myself. Right, I gotta get into a better gamer pose. There we go. Yeah, I actually have a habit in this game that I actually collect all the uniques. Like, I buy an entire chest specifically for those. It's pretty fun. Up until, you know, you start getting nothing but uniques. But it feels good when you when they do drop. But one thing I've learned is almost never do you get the unique of the class that you are. We got Raglis, the Leaper. We also got Larna, the Fate Weaver. Yep. See what I mean with the, stuns? That was insane. That was like 3 seconds. Gotta pick a class to run with? Do you have a strategy that you go with? I usually, when it comes to picking a class, my personal aim is I usually go for 3 different things. 1, I pick an element that I want to do. I mean, sometimes it's vague. And then, you know, you explore, see what has that element, and then go from there. The equipment will come later on. Fire is usually a good choice. Although, I'm a personal fan of the Arcanist, the Spellcaster ones, because a lot of their Aether Fire stuff, they do a ton of lightning damage, they do a ton of they have a lot of spells that are incredibly good. Like I said, I would show them off, but I'm kind of blocked out of those abilities. They got the Ether Ray is what my best character did, because channeled abilities are just objectively good. Necromancer's pretty strong. If you want to do a Vitality build, you can have the Life Drain ability. It starts off kind of weak and short range, but it gets pretty strong later on. Oh, that's another reason why I like this game, now that I'm rambling, is the fact that there is no truly bad ability. If you're willing to build a character around a particular ability, all of them can be very viable. Even the Energy Bolt from the Ethereos class. Like, it starts off pretty dorky, but it gets pretty strong later on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just picked up a couple rifles. Oh, now the beasts despise me. Is okay. I despise them also. I will be their ruin. What do we got? We can have a little effigy. Delightful. That's more for Inquisitors. I had a couple Inquisitor builds that are pretty good, but I never really find enough of their passive abilities to be terribly useful. And I'm not very good at trap abilities, so I'd be impressed if he made a really good one. Oh. Got Larkon, the Lord of the Deep. Easy money. There we go. Dare you besmirch the Inquisitor passives. I mean, yeah, but I don't know, it's just not flashy enough. And most of their abilities are plop thing on ground, hope enemy walks into it. Which I'm sure is good. I'm just not patient enough. I'm more prone to run at the enemy instead of waiting for the enemy to run at me. Probably why I keep dying. I'll be perfectly honest. Although I do suppose, Mad Hat, you had a very good run-at-enemy character. Don't go for traps, just dual-wield pistols and a ton of passives. Now, that being said, did the passives from the Inquisitor make the pistol run small, or was it strong, or was it passive from a different class? Because I gotta say, some of the other classes' abilities are pretty badass. Also, remind me, Mad Hat, did you include buffs as a passive? Majority? Oh, okay. Interesting. Or was that a castable ability? Because I can probably argue that those are passive. They just take a portion of your mana. Okay. Gotcha. Although I gotta say, the buffs usually make or break a character. You're AFK on the phone. Hey, I look forward to seeing you here. I appreciate you sticking by. I will see you in a bit. And it's good to be back to Grim Dawn. It's been a minute. I say that before I lose 100 times. And I will curse its very name until I come crawling back, asking for forgiveness. Yeah, having a 4-second cooldown on the Dreegai would be awful. Awful, awful, awful. Ooh, hold up. Yeah, we're gonna get Blooded Dreeg after this. Still don't know whether I want a vulnerability or not. It'd probably go a long way. But as of right now, I don't really want to spend my mana on it. I just want to make this guy bleed to death. Or melt. Face melter!
That skill's not ready.
Shambler can do some pretty scary damage. Like how his enemy type is just Eldritch. Don't matter what he is, he's just magical. And he throws rocks. No! Let's play the ultimate game of keep away. There we go. Why? Why did I pick up the yellow? Alright, rare caster helm, bleeding damage, regeneration health, energy regen. Do I take the hit for the regeneration? That is the question. The answer is yes. I mean, how bad is the damage hit? 100 points of damage ain't that bad. And I get a fancy hat out of it. So fashionable. My resist took a blow, though, as you can see. But now I got chaos resist, which that can kill you real fast. Okay. Get a little bit of cunning. Oh, I forgot to put my devotion in. Yay! Chaos damage, poison damage. Gonna get poison damage, vitality resistance, and then this, the Guardian's Gaze. Yeah. The peerless eye of the Great Guardian circles around you. That sounds amazing. The peerless eye. Awesome. We got to the next, region. Bleed damage. Nah, everything does bleed damage. I don't think I've had a very successful
hello,
bleed
traveler.
character as of yet. What are you doing out here? Sure. Find Angram. Yeah, that's a blacksmith apprentice who wants to help everybody, but Angram's the master blacksmith who has this magical hammer who's just like, no, I will not help weaklings. Only the strong can exist. Yada, yada, yada. He's generally charming, but also incredibly not helpful. You can choose to fight him. You can talk your way out of it. He'll give you the hammer. Or you can just join him. I still have that key? I do. Oi. I do like the idea of the goblins having just a straight up rifle. Makes them a little more intimidating. Instead of like the little booger busters. Gerber, which slay malform, strange key, Kasparov's apprentice. Angram Burge States. Okay. I was just reading through my quests. Make sure I wasn't going the wrong way. Oh god. Okay, if I'm not careful, these guys can kill me something fierce. Sorry, did I just shoot the Dree guy out of the air? That's so cool. Like a famous gunslinger shooting a bullet out of the sky. Yeah. Stop shooting me! Although every time I hit somebody, they do end up dying. That poison ability being so good. These guys have a nasty habit of summoning demons. Like you do. Hey, another strange key. There are actually some runs where I never find a strange key, so the fact I found two is frankly a little insulting in the game. It's mocking me. Or welcoming me back, I don't know. These guys worship a god called Cthon. Cthon is the blood god, so their belief is all blood originally... Oh, this is Julius Crowley, the Mindbender. But yeah, they worship a god called Cthon. Apparently all blood was Cthon's originally. So he just wants the rest of it to come to him. And yeah, we're basically giving it back. They worship Cthon, so they want to give the blood back. But he's all about chaos and demons and stuff, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, the lore is actually pretty intense. For example, you can actually read, because all of the gods that are bad guys, you can totally actually find. Like the dying god, yeah, that's Cthon right there. If you just read through his story, it'll basically tell you, yeah, he's known only as Cthon, he who dwells below creation. And right now we're following Dreeg, another witch god. So yeah, you can actually go through the game against Cthon, and yet still worship him. I'm not actually going to explore here very long. This is a dangerous domain, and everything's just about level 20. As you can see, I'm getting the F out of here. Please, please, please. Thank you. They could probably kill me real fast. But we'll be coming back. That place is a really good area for finding fairly rare stuff. I usually tend to go there towards level, like, 18, 19 or so. I'm just a little too weak for that boss right now. As I mentioned, I gotta play a little bit smart, lest I die. Can't make it easy for Mad Hat. Well, easier. Get out of here. Goblin with a gun. My new grindcore metal band. There's something very satisfying about shooting a giant spider in the head. Oops, Sarlacc! And Valdox. I love these names. Ah! They have damage over time, too. Valdox, the Bloodletter. Which is appropriate for a mosquito. Oh yeah, different enemy classes have different kinds of names too. Yes, Sarlacc the Electrified. I can't imagine a mosquito that gets so powerful that it gets a name. It's kind of a spooky thought. What would a legendary mosquito entail? A heretic's tomb? Go on. Looks like it's made out of faces. Voidfire Nova. Yeah, this just says fire damage. Meh. I give you a big resounding meh. Not sure you want to know. Well, yeah. That's kind of the secret when it comes to that, like, cosmic horror stuff is, you know, the quote-unquote forbidden knowledge is sometimes the most interesting stuff in the game. Like, it builds an entire level of cosmology. I think it adds, like, a whole bunch of depth to the world, personally. Because they also have more, I'm going to do air quotes here, even though you can't see me, benign, kind of gods, where they have, like, Madrogan, the god of nature, but he's, like, the god of beasts and savagery and stuff. He's technically a good god, but, you know, I'm here for this. Duncan needs it for here. Time the hammer passed on. See, this work benefits humanity. Yeah, so I did it without murdering this man. And it's actually cool. Your choices, if you can actually talk your way out of killing these people, they meet you at your main base, and they say, thank you for not doing that. Or, in the case of this guy, yeah, I'm following my dream. Looks like you're not weak after all. That's basically the story kind of goes. Arbogol. Arbogol the Shank. What a name. You know, those names kind of remind me of the super old school. Hey, RoboKid, how you doing? How's the day treating you? Yeah, it reminds me of those old school RPGs. Kind of like the Westwood ones. Oh, maybe you guys are all way too young for that. Kind of like Lands of Lore and such. About to hop on TF2? I'm surprised you you stopped playing. No, good for you. Hopefully it's going well for you. It's so good. Why haven't they made a TF3? Oh, it's because TF2 can't be topped. And they did. It's called Overwatch. I'm kidding. Please don't ban me. And the stream remind you of things like RuneScape. Valve hates middle child. Yeah. I've been banned. How you doing, what do you say that? 7-Zirn? I'll find a way to pronounce your name. Don't worry. I'll try a few things on per side. A ban from my own stream. It's true. It happened. I'll go sit in the corner here. But I won't be quiet, damn it. I don't know the meaning of timeout. Valve can't count to 3. You know, that's actually a good point. They even, like, they switch over to their next hand by making kind of like, you know, little DLC stuff. I mean, let's be fair. Team Fortress 2 is, like, damn near a 19-year-old game. Maybe that's an exaggeration, but still. But that does not necessarily mean that they won't do it. And I mean, Valve's kind of notorious about not really coming out with something new until it's like they're really good and ready. So, you know, whatever they come out with should be good. Except for that one card game they tried. Didn't work out. Whoa! Got old Dagu, the Flame Eater. Get out of here. Playing on Orange Box is a ton of fun. See, I always played the Scout. The Face Smasher. It's kind of a shame that their competitive card game didn't work out, though. It was a really cool idea. You, like, battled 3 people at once. 8 hours in Sniper and you still suck. Ah, just give it a... I don't think 8 hours is enough time to, like, really dive in. There's people who are good at Sniper who are just disgusting at it. I get you. Gotta make sure you have enough No, never mind. That was gonna be a rather crass joke. Zombies? You don't say. We're diving in. But yeah, the game was about a, yeah, you had to, like, do something with 3 decks at once. And then you had, like, different lanes. Each hand had to beat another hand. It was interesting. But it just did not resonate with the players. It was, like, in the height of, oh my god, of Hearthstone. I do try to keep it somewhat clean, but yeah, basically. It's 3 decks in 1 hand, let's be honest. There we go. And it's just, the more I play this, the more eager I am to get kind of the late game stuff, where it's just, the enemies are just coming at you in comical numbers. That's kind of why the sustain spells are so powerful. Because you can just stand there and shoot your death laser, and people just walk into you and die. It's great. Only took me so far, though, because I did eventually die. Get this devotion. I do want to eventually get the Dreeg ability. Slugger. Nice. No, I don't always play. I do tend to lean a little bit heavier on the difficulty. But in this game, when I first started streaming, I did kind of commit myself to a hardcore challenge. And I haven't beaten it yet. Kind of why I'm coming back. But yeah, I do try. It's pretty fun. I'm kind of more of a variety streamer, so I play a wide variety of games. Highest level with the softcore? Oh, I've gone all the way to 100 on this game. I played the crap out of this game. I've just never done a hardcore, let alone hardcore veteran. But yeah, I've actually beaten it with a couple, gotten 100 with a couple characters. First one was a Etherealist. I mastered the Skyfall ability. So powerful. I did a Blackwater Bomb character. That was also incredibly powerful. Until you run into something immune to fire, in which case, then you're just a wimpy baby. Well, I'm a wimpy baby because I had the character. Ah! I would be the guy who gets attacked while reading the map. See, the main problem with me in this game is I'm not a very careful person. So I tend to run head first in quite possibly the most unnecessarily dangerous things. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Well, believe it or not, with this current run, we do have Mad Hat on the side. He's also doing a hardcore veteran run, and we're kind of seeing who can get the farthest. The goal being that we beat all 3 difficulties in hardcore. So we beat it once, twice, and then in the ultimate mode. And then we'll consider the character complete. Crucible is a maybe. But yeah, I have a Discord. If you are curious, feel free to categorize your hardcore run. Show it off. See how far you get. But it does need this in the corner. Hardcore veteran. Is it worth? Yeah. I mean, it's just the game. It'll allow you to build up your character. So I think it's worth it. It's fun. I do like the basic gameplay loop. But I don't have a hard time playing it. Even though that's where I usually lose my characters. Ooh, Toxic Effigy. Go on. It gave me a poison stick. Get out of here. I want to look at my stick. Thank you. Alright, what do we got? Offhand, it's going to have increased acid damage by a lot. Way ton poison damage. Dreeg's Evil Eye gets added weapon damage. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Put that on. Sorry, Book, you were cool, but you were brief. I got a waggle stick. You went straight from normal to ultimate. Didn't really see the point. Ah, I gotcha. That is pretty tough. I personally do it to level up, mainly because, you know, I'm already having a hard enough time beating the game in a hardcore, but I mean, that's pretty freaking awesome. Oh, you made a new D&D character? Nice, I didn't know you played D&D, RoboKid. Sweet. What's the character? Oh. Hey, I encourage it. I mean, don't feel bad. When I first started back in the, when I was a wee lad, I basically read everything about D&D. But it wasn't until I was, like, a late teenager that I actually started playing. Hey, go ahead and pop it in the, go ahead and do it in general. I mean, technically it's a form of art, if you think of it that way. I don't know, I'll leave it to your discretion. I'll be interested to see it. Now, I warn you, I'm not a big min-maxer in D&D, so I can give you some hints as to what's good or what's not, but honestly, stick with the fluff. You'll be much happier. Love shooting abilities out of the air. Oh, either one. I can make an argument for both, so I'll say let you use your discretion there. You won't be knocked for putting it in the wrong area, if there is a wrong area. Ooh. We got Oldelon. The Molten. The Flame Spider. That's terrifying. Got a fetish of the boar. That's a sentence I never thought I'd say. All right, we got another totem. While dangerous, we get a lot of good stuff from it, so gotta clear around it. We're probably gonna need to do a lot of kiting. Yeah. Come on, zombies. Corpse fire. You know, you being reflective is not cool. And we also got Gut Ripper, the Unstoppable. Oh, we are doing a lot of damage, to say the least. I'm quite pleased. Come on now. Why you hide back there? There we go. Stormcallers, Headhunter. Show me the money. What do we got? Energy regen. Animal. Not very good. Vitality, Phantasmal Blades. Attack damage converted to health. Ah, that's not great either. Oh, bummer. Jesus, voice cracked. Salvage, so burn damage, frostburn. Nah. Breaches of Decay. Get a little sip of water. Keep the voice fresh. Right. Still can't believe I'm using yellow pants. I really do need to change that up. In fact, I'll just put these on for the resistances. There you go. Always need a pants improvement. Lest I soil a new pair. Okay. All right, we ride. Rando Cave. Oh yeah, this is the Gutworm, the Man-Eater. This guy is so powerful. Level 22. I will not be partaking. Oh, we're so close. We are so close. I want it. I want it now. I'll have you know, so there's a faction mission that is go kill Gut Ripper. Oh. Uldina the Brood Mother. And she's a defender. But yeah, let's go kill Gut Ripper. But one time I found that guy by accident. He killed me like 19 times. Don't ask, I was just trying so hard, and I really wanted to kill him. It was softcore. But Trinix, the Weaver. But, yeah, once I got the faction mission that it's go kill him, I couldn't find him for the life of me. It was the worst. Will you stop healing? Bastard? Mistwalker leggings. Go on. Nah, that's a little too epic for my taste. I'm not really going physique. Although you do eventually have to put some points in physique. You can't just completely ignore it. So you can minimize the stat. All right. Little by little, clearing the map. I don't know, one of the big aspects of this game, this is a very good chill out game. Where you just lean back, click around, kill your enemies, think a little bit about the abilities, and yeah, just relax. Have a good time. I think the tenseness really only comes in ultimate mode. When a, son of a E. The shaman healed the little guys. They are obnoxious. Toxic effigy. Toxic effigy. I'm in hog heaven when it comes to poison stuff. Okay, these guys are basically Robocopping me. I don't know if you guys seen the beginning of Robocop where basically the main character is standing there getting gunned down by a line of enemies. Huh. Stats don't vary very much on those. Got Narbagal. Narbalgal. The Storm Seeker. That's such a cool name. Oh god. I don't think I've made a very dedicated... Well, no. I guess Torsen Skyfall is a dedicated lightning character.
My inventory is full.
Your inventory's full. Okay. Mystic Grobble. Blood O'Dreeg. Gonna sell off her stuff and we'll be golden.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I've also played this game enough that they have an aspect which sometimes when it comes to RPGs like this, when you're actually chasing stats, you have a chance of your character actually just looking stupid. Which is kind of heartbreaking when you want to get super invested, want your character to be a badass, right? So, how do they mitigate that? Moment. I don't really care about the damage. Tell me about the resistance. We'll wear this.
See you around.
But yeah, they have this effect. It's the Illusionist. You go there.
What I can do
They totally just any item that you get, you can get a you can put an enchantment on it, so you can look like whatever you want. As you can see, some of this stuff looks pretty cool. But at this time, I'm not exactly a yeah. So you don't actually have to worry about looking dumb. It just costs a little bit of money, which kind of becomes trivial, I'll be perfectly honest. But there's way more items than even this. I have by no means collected every item in the game. Some of that takes so much grinding that even I balk at the very idea. Glad you decided to join us.
Got something you need stashed?
I love that
I'll
button.
keep an eye on this.
The just deposit everything into chest. Best button ever. Every game should have it. But you don't? But you don't what? There we go. Oh, balk at the idea of so much grinding? Oh, I gotcha. See, I want to be in that position. I actually kind of like the ability where you just sit there and just kind of zone out doing things. I actually play games with that very idea in mind. With some games. Like my truck game. Play that on my own, and all I do is drive around and just haul stuff through mud. And it's delightful. Back in the day, back when it was first released, I used to play a ton of World of Warcraft. And, boy, those were good times. I mean, I wasn't really an amazing player, but I really did enjoy it. The whole social aspect of it was really cool. At the time. But back when a Cataclysm was released, I kind of tapered off. They shaped it in a way I didn't quite care for, and it's like, maybe I'm done. And I haven't gone back since. How do I get inside here? I want that diary. It's actually fairly interesting. When it comes to the lore in this game, as I know a sabbatical was talking about it. When it comes to lore in this game, good lord. There are some storylines that you only get with these little drops that you actually find hints towards as the game progresses. It's actually really cool. So yeah, you can find Alistair's a storyline. Find the tragic tale of these kids. There's an entire quest where there's one person who's just basically foraying as just kind of like a farm mom, right? Married to a good farmer who works a good job or whatnot. And she's just like a housewife, you know, does her own thing. And she basically lives as a fiction writer, right? But as it turns out, as you go on, oh my god, okay. But as the game progresses, you find out that her fiction writing isn't actually fiction. And that she happens to be the descendant of, like, one of the most powerful first necromancer. And it's like this huge reveal, and then you eventually meet her, right? And you're like, wow, I'm your greatest fan. And she's like, well, I have no idea who you are, but I have a quest to go on. It's pretty crazy. They even kind of, like, find the culmination of that in the Forgotten Gods DLC, which is nuts. But yeah, the story is almost entirely told via these little lore drops. And I think that's a really good touch. I mean, but there's no resistances. Not doing it. Resistances are too important. Because there are some things in this game that can kill you right quick. Yep, we're going the long way. I did not expect to go through the back door. Okay. Cannot shoot my, I'm a master of Eldritch Power, worshiper of a god of forever knowledge, arcane knowledge, and I can't shoot down a porch. My aim is just too poor. I seem to remember one of my characters randomly died around here. It was heartbreaking. I'm leery. Hoping not to find the thing that killed me. It's probably spiders. Spiders suck. Hey, Ogrum.
Well, I'll be a living person.
Oh, I thought he had a monologue. Very well. Tell him about the prison. I like how Ogrum is such an important character. I've never actually gone the bastard route. Maybe we'll do that in my next character. Just do all the bad guy answers. I'll be the anti-hero. The brute. And we'll see if we can actually talk Ogrum into not joining. Because he is actually incredibly important to the story. God, damage over time is so good. Just like the fact that I'm carrying a poison FG in my hand. Made by some goblins. Oh yeah, I never did this thing. Last 60 seconds. Thing that only responds when I'm hit. Oh snap, that actually lasts a long time. Nice. The Blood of Dreeg actually increases my health regeneration, does poison retaliation, not that I want to spend a lot of time getting hit, and I believe increases the poison damage that I do. You say, pretty strong. I always have ambition to make like a toxic tank. Like a guy who just suits up into hardcore armor and then just does poison damage, maybe with like a dagger or something. And then maybe he focuses on Blood of Dreeg. Be the Thorns guy. Do unto to others what they do to you. Man, that's a powerful ability. That all you got? I'm going to do a little bit of exploring because I don't want to leave the bosses behind. They have the greatest chance for the best stuff. And honestly, exploration's really rewarded in this game. There we go. Gobbo's got a gun. Okay. And these guys aren't actually called goblins, they're grobbles. But, I mean, they're basically the same thing, let's be honest. They fill the same role. Tiny evil creature that needs to be killed. And then sometimes they're led by big evil creature that needs to be killed. That being the hobgoblins or bugbears. Alright, time to do some basement diving. That's not a euphemism. Man, to own the handgun, that one shot just makes a door explode. The downside is we're finding some poison element enemies. That is no bueno. As they are the biggest threat I actually have at the moment. Because not only do they do poison damage, they're actually poison resistant. That is the biggest thing to kill me. Nice. Ah. There we go. The Diadem of Incantations. That just sounds cool. See, I'd play that in D&D. Is it any good? All damage increase. Okay, I'll bite. 1.8 energy increase. So I'm lowering the mana of my fancy hat. I'm getting rid of the health regeneration. Skill disruption protection. That's pretty good. Not much more. How much? I mean, just 100 points. Increase spirit. Defensive ability. Yeah, commit. I want the spiky hat. No regrets. Although I do like the idea of strapping a bunch of bones to my forehead. Makes me more magical. Alright, we got the Dree guy working. Pulling double duty. You know, I never did put any points into my devotion. There we go. Still don't have that ultimate ability, though. The fact that you can poison... I guess I'm doing acid damage, too, but the fact that you can poison a zombie is actually kind of funny to me. Like, he's already dead. What am I poisoning? He has no digestive system. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I was wondering. I was hearing the growling. I was hearing the antagonism. I was not seeing the foe. As far as I know, there's no invisible enemies in this game. There's area of effects that are bad, but no invisible enemies. I'm going to say that's to this game's credit. Alright, the Rift Gate is swarming with enemies. Take that, Ether Fire! X-Wave. part of the main storyline. I like how the crystals they throw sing when they fly at you. Like they make a ringing sound. The crystals being the Aetherfire link. The thing where the ethereals link to. So we got Aldenar the Undying. And Bolvaris, the Glacierborn. What an epic name. Gotcha. Damage over time for the win. I'm sorry, did that say vampiric mutiny? What the hell does that even mean? Oh, mutant bludgeon. AoE damage? Yeah, AoE damage over time is the best. Right now, that's the kind of the effect of the weapon I'm using. Is basically I cast it and it casts basically a poisonous energy ball that eventually is going to start exploding huge. Not quite there yet, but when we get to higher levels, it's going to be amazing. The Dree guy. Couple disorders. Yeah, it does. Besides, there's no better feeling than just, like, putting a damage over time on an enemy and then just running away. It's like, I'm not going to deal with you. You're just going to slowly die because of it. Yeah, I guess this is damage over time. It's just not as huge. Nightblade defense. Pyro. Hell yeah. Pyros are pretty fun in Team Fortress 2. With the friends I used to play with, we used to run around and just basically at random scream, "Spy check!" and then just start lighting people on fire. You never know. If it ever gets too quiet and too lax, all you gotta do is spy check! And just start spaying everybody. Although, now they got different weapon types. Like, they have this flare gun that's incredibly good. Like, I've seen people use it to horrifying effect. Use the dragon flamethrower thing. I don't think I've ever used the dragon flamethrower. I'm probably stopped way before that came into the game. Only one charge, no spray. Deals tons of damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's more of a precision weapon? It kind of ties into a sniper skills. That's kind of cool. I usually do tend to opt for that kind of weapon in games. You know, single fire, precision. Ton of damage. Usually has the most satisfying hit. And really does finish out what I like when it comes to shooters. Like, when you shoot something, it should die. I am secretly annoyed when the enemies are way too squishy. Unless they have a real good reason for it. What? No! The game crashed! Okay, stand by. No! We'll see how much progress we lost there. Okay, we're still alive and we're still level 19. Well, technically we did. So we did save, so we're still alive.
See what's left of
But because we the game basically turned off and turned back on, all the enemies are back basically.
Around.
So while yes, we did.
What do you want?
Yeah.
Looking for a new you?
Looking for a new me.
What's with all Have you found her? Good work. There have been Warden.
Thank you. Thank you.
Got
Sorry.
something you need stashed?
I haven't left base. We're okay.
It's safe with me. Promise.
It's okay. You didn't miss anything important. Oh my god. I keep pushing escape, hoping to get out of the thing. I'm kind of tilted. Not really, I wasn't really prepared with the whole, you know, crashing of the game.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, I was so eager to test out. We're trying the new Little Dansky audiobook, basically. We're doing the audio drama of Grim Dawn. Basically, we progressed entirely with my dialogue and sound effects. Nothing more. This is my main attempt in saying, like, graphics aren't everything. So we're going to try it with 0 graphics. My god, if only I was serious in doing that. That would be ridiculous. You've been down there. And now that all the enemies are back, we gotta kind of, well, kill them again, for one. But two, kind of piece together where I was before, because I don't want to... yeah, I don't want to backtrack too much of what we did. Look at that shell fungus. Nothing like a I think any fantasy game is considered fantasy if it just has a gratuitous amount of shell fungus. So from this particular measurement, I can say it's hella fantasy. Yeah, I challenge that. If you have something that's trying to be like whimsical and fantasy-like, keep a close eye on how much fungus they have sitting around. Audiobook, hell yeah! One of these days, I am going to be trying to do that, whether it be on YouTube or a stream. But I would love to just read a story. Might drive some people insane. Hell yeah. You know, I know some people who would be insulted to say, what, you're falling asleep during my streams? But honestly, I would say that's like the greatest honor. Like, wow, you're so relaxed listening to me that you can sleep? You don't hear him? Maybe we get ambient background noise. I can read like a D&D adventure module. Maybe write it out in such a way that it's like a character that does that, and then just kind of have like cave sounds in the background. Oh yeah, that'll be legit. Oh, I would love to do an audiobook with like a full ambient production with it. Sorry, Sunflower, you got me, I think about it often, but you got me nerding out pretty hard about this. My mind is... Aw, well, thank you. That's very sweet. See, that would just be cruel. Like, yes, here, have the relaxing stream. Try not to do too much of an ASMR stream. And then just suddenly go loud and chaotic. There will be no rest. None here. have to practice, though. I need to start practicing reading out loud. Because right now, with how I usually read, my idea of an audiobook is basically just me on a, on a microphone, just quietly reading. All you would hear is me breathing, turning the page from time to time. 3 hours later, I'd just say, I'm done. All right. Oh, you meant out loud. Read it out loud. Yeah. I used to do that. Fall asleep on the bus with, like, my headphones on. And then wake up to, like, the longest drum solo you've ever heard. It's... It's like, what is going on? Get out of here. Zombie, you're not even cool. Get out of here. Oh, you think you're tough just because you got some armor? Who do you think you are? You're dead. I just make you dead again. This game is pretty fun. Just wander around and kill stuff. Like, you don't need rhyme. You don't need reason. Just a little wander in the park, if you will. Like, everything around here looks pretty cool. If you never mind the corpses in the bedroom. I mean, take it or leave it. Everybody's got their own aesthetic. But I like it in an adventure story. I'm not huge on the murder room decor. Casually shove a zombie back under. Yeah, this is my type of wandering around the park. Exactly. I love the idea of that. A zombie pushing his way up out of the grave. You just kind of put your hand on your head and push him back down. Like, no, 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 no. Like, we'll be having none of that. We are getting kind of close to the level where I should be trying the Chthon Caves. We might do that the next waypoint we get. Well, not necessarily. You just turn around and skip the zones off a zombie heads. See how many you can bounce off of. Okay, that is it's actually a lot of dudes. Okay. Okay, guys. Get back underground. Well, turns out the ethereals don't like me killing their zombies. Turn that into a game? They did. It's called Plant vs. Zombies. I like how they ragdoll after they die. That game is fantastic, by the way. Plants vs. Zombies. I played the original version of it. It tickled me pink. Oh my god, get out of here. Damn, plague bearers are going to be the death of me. So I'm going into these basements, not only to fight enemies and their bosses, but there's also a quest down here. The scientist guy lost his apprentice. Doesn't really seem to care, but, you know, he did ask me to go find her. The Temple Run? Ooh, I don't think I played much Temple Run. Wasn't that a handheld game? God, the ambient sounds in this game are phenomenal. There was a point in time I was actually super into ambient soundtracks, where it just quietly makes sounds of various places. So good. Now you're imagining a zombie hand bursting out of the ground and then just a beep of an excavator driving up and pouring a load of dirt over. And that's how the zombie apocalypse was prevented. It just takes somebody to say no with a firm enough conviction. And by conviction, I mean power tools. Oh yeah, cool thing about the ethereals, salt burns them. So you see everybody has salt circles here. You might notice that this kind of broke and he died in his circle. I mean, it's better than running him over with the backhoe. I feel one's more sustainable than the other. This game actually does quite a bit when it comes to environmental storytelling. I mean, I know a lot of people joke about that because, you know, some streamers are a little overzealous when it comes to admiring environmental storytelling. Like, look at that portal pottery. What stories does it hold? What secrets lie within? But it does have a lot of merit when it can actually come. Hey, I mean, your suspension can only take so much of those bumps. Oh, I've already been in here. But yeah, you can definitely see different, like, story elements in this game just lying around. If you're looking for them. Which I often am. Especially when I'm playing on my own time and just kind of vegging out. I tend to, like, catch details that I miss normally when I'm streaming. Because usually when I'm streaming, I'm seeing, like, 6 different things at the same time. There's merit, and it's interesting. Yeah. Well, it's true, and it's also, like, it really does speak to the fact that people get out of a game what they want to get out of it, right? So, like, the people seeking that lore, they're looking for it. They're trying to find every aspect of it. I mean, hell, you got, like, entire channels dedicated to, like, doing a deep dive and, like, you know, finding the philosophical and, you know, ethical meaning in narrative design and games. And it's so good. Like, I love those rabbit hole lore things for games I never played before. A zombie horror near a grave. Well, I mean, where else are you gonna start? I mean, honestly, if it actually came down there for a zombie apocalypse, where do you think it would start? Me, personally, I think it very strongly depends on the kind of zombie we have. Like here, the zombies are basically just corpses possessed by eldritch energy, which is animating the corpses for nefarious means. But if you have like a plague zombie, or if you have like a virus zombie, I think it very much differs. I've always been partial of zombies, made zombies through magic. Just because that's an entire other rabbit hole you can go near. Oh my god! No! Okay, I'm leaving. That got pretty hot pretty fast.
That skill's not ready.
Am I alive? Yeah, I'm alive. Okay. This dungeon's kind of a skill check to see if you made your character correctly. Because you're just assailed the moment you come in here. There's kind of an uber boss in here. Well, I say he's an uber boss. He's not, but he's pretty strong. These little quill guys are super dangerous because they have pierce damage. That has its own resistance that you can stat into, which I tend to not. Oh, also it's a dangerous domain, so it has an extra effect. So, they also do fire damage. Yeah, I'm not... No joke. I've lost a couple characters to that room alone. Yep, there he is. It's, what's his name? Grundlepilf. I love that name. I don't want to be near him. It's a porcupine. That hurts me so bad. Oh yeah, and also the water's poisonous. Does so much damage. He's resistant to poison. Okay, this second guy shooting at me, rude. This is a one-on-one duel, please. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Now, that being said, vulnerability would probably not be a terrible investment. As in, I make my enemy vulnerable. I don't become vulnerable. Oh my god. My health drops so fast. No! Oh. Okay, I did it. I survived. We're still alive. I also got Gut Wrench Eviscerator. Yeah. And this is guaranteed drop. Decaying Grundlepilf's Tale of Celerity. It's pretty strong, to say the least. It's pretty strong. In fact, I have this thing which increases weapon, which adds a little percentage of my weapon damage to my Dree. So would this give me more? Because it gives me 127. My math skills are not the best. Okay, it depends on what kind of zombie. Personally, I think we should have a horrifying zombie movie that you probably wouldn't actually watch, based on real zombie ants. There's a fungus gets into ants somehow, causes them to climb. Isn't that a, that's actually the concept of, what's it called? Last of Us, isn't it? I've never actually seen nor played it, so, I mean, I'm kind of guessing. But isn't that the zombie fungus? Oh my god. What's the scary part about that is the zombie fungus actually exists. And the only reason it doesn't infect humans is that we're actually slightly too warm for it. Which is insane. Got Bone Chill here. And Sarlap's back. You know, there should be a mod out there where the elite enemies should be Twitch viewers. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Like, you wouldn't have kind of like the cool name, like, you know, somebody the Bloodletter, but, you know. What happens when we're fighting against the giant ogre? Sheedy Sunflower. You're not an ogre. I just, you know, using that as an example. Ooh, Slithbane. Go on. Sorry. I'll pick a different. The mosquito. It was just, I was staring at a... I was staring at an ogre at the time, so it was the first thing that popped up. Mosquito as well. Oh, come on. So I take it the bad guy idea is not great. That was a major challenge knocked out. You'd rather be a fire ant? Wasn't that a Fallout New Vegas? There was a bad guy. It was a bad guy. This one lady named the antagonist. Look, I'll take all the blame. Yeah, Fox, you did it. You know what you did. You know, fire ant bites are no joke. I've been bitten by a fire ant before. But I still think that would be pretty cool, a mod. I don't actually know if Grim Dawn's attached to the mod workshop. I might actually tweak that. Maybe we get different, like, monster names or stuff like that. I played the game. I did. All the blame. Zero guilt. I like that. Got Vox playing Guilt Light here. No regrets. So, okay, it is amusing when the enemies explode when I hit them. It is more amusing when they survive and then just, like, poison to death and they just fall over. Now, that is another aspect in games that I do miss with the Harbinger of new graphics, but it's just like a good old-fashioned ragdoll. It's so funny. Apology accepted. In The Last of Us, the origin of the zombie-like outbreak is a mutated strain of the cordyceps fungus, which is a real-life parasitic fungus that infects insects like ants. Yeah! And that's the crazy thing, is like, I mean, it may not be exactly like The Last of Us, but it might... There is a chance that a fungus could evolve and infect us. It's entirely possible. Zombie people actually spread it the same way, seeking out high places. Well, I think that's where the game or the game/TV show takes a bunch of creative liberties. Because yeah, the in the real world, that virus is actually kind of cool because it, or not virus, that fungus is cool because it only begins gestation in the digestive system of birds. So that's why when it infects an ant, it has like this awesome life cycle where it infects them, causes them to seek a high place to be eaten by a bird, and then the bird has a dropping. The ants eat those bird droppings and get infected and just do a whole circle. 'Tis the circle of mutant life. Yeah. Infective are aggressive and attack uninfected, spreading the fungus through bites. Why bites? That's what I want to know. It's like, is that just like one of the more primal things people do, is just bite each other? Like, why are zombies all bitey? Yeah. The Chthonic Heresy. I don't think I've ever got the full story of this. Justice, my brothers. Justice shall be swift and merciless, for it is tempered with faith. Yeah, okay. Ooh, another one of those things. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, isn't that that old saying, truth is weirder than fiction? Which, I don't know, I've seen some pretty weird fiction, so maybe that's not 100% true. Got Alzalog and Galorg. Then Aetherthorn. Or Aetheron. Yeah. Explorer's footpads. Mad Hat, are you on? It happened. I win. What's cool about the fungus in the game is that it can mutate people. Yeah. I found the soiled trousers. The poopy pants. The previous owner seems to have left a little surprise in the seat of the trousers. That's actually incredibly good for my build. 24% poison damage, vitality resistance, poison retaliation, and it lets me throw feces. They have runners, stalkers, clickers, and bloaters. Don't tell me bloaters explode. I'm not even kidding. I got soiled trousers. Let's do it. I threw a poo. That's just about as nasty as I expected. Behold, let's do a close range. Wow, they really animate that, don't they? Ew. Like a little sausage. That was a secondary contest, and I won. Throw toxic spore. Oh, they throw toxic spore bombs. Okay. Huh. Because I feel like the explodey zombie is pretty much quintessential to the zombie genre. Just like the runner is. And then the slow zombie. Although, not gonna lie, I've always been partial of the slow zombie. Like, they have... Oh, okay, Madhow would make a joke there. But they kind of have, like, a sense of inevitability, right? Like, they chase you. They're not going fast. It's easy to outrun them, but they will always pursue you. The clickers? What's special about the clickers? That sounds cool. Or what do you like about them, I should say. Right. Behold, for is the great and mighty Pooh. I'm definitely not going to use throw feces that often, but...
My inventory is full.
It's amusing. Alright. We'll sell some stuff. Use echolocation, making clicks and sound. That's cool.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Sell this stuff. Ooh, the Reaper's Touch. It only decreases it by 60 points. That's not bad at all. But no. Taskmaster's leather boots. Didn't I get, like, special boots? What happened? Explorer or something or another? Nah. Did not.
See you around.
Yeah, this is definitely the kind of game where you just kind of bury yourself in equipment. There you are. Gonna Christian your home. Hey! What I thought. Enjoy that, kids.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye
I'm
out.
pretty much destined to throw as much poo as possible now. Alright, defense, energy resist, vitality resist. Eh, it's not as good. Elemental resist is nice, though. Yeah, I like the show Slow Zombies. Like they are dead in your head, you know, it depends. They shouldn't be terribly effective. Well, it's not the fact that it's that they're effective. Hi-ya! But it's the fact that they're inevitable. They may be bad individually, but they're swarms. But, like, you can only run for so long, and they're always after you. Like the great specter of death itself. To just, you know, be melodramatic about it. Is there another one I wanted? Pneumatic burst? No. 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 Okay, next level we're putting it into Dreeg stuff. The Terrifying Gaze. Ah! Wait, combat poo. Okay. Damn, that guy had a lot of stuff. The cutoff screen. Everybody's poisoned. Everybody's poisoned. There we go. I also do love how there's a equipment builds for, like, if you want to make a poison guy, there's weapon types for literally every kind of a poison character. You can get a poison crossbow if you want to be a two-handed weapon guy. You can get a poison two-handed sword if you want to be a melee poison guy. You can get a poison pistol. You can get a poison knife if you want to dual wield. They really do allow you to make your own character class, which I think is really cool. That's one of the things that appeals to me. I mean, I feel like modern games have done it, like more current games. But I don't know, it hasn't really felt that satisfying, comparatively. Way longer. Hop in the shower. I gotcha. You got the cook for your character? Nice. I found the soiled trousers, which actually finally works for my build. I can throw a poo. You know, life goals and all that. Phantasmal Blades? Oh, hell yeah. That's actually, are you thinking of a secondary class as well? Phantasmal Blades are quite good, but I personally have difficulty making I'm a witch hunter, nice. Night Blades, mainly because they're so squishy. But yeah, Phantasmal Blades is quite good. Especially if you crank them up. What is their little second thing? You can dispense continual volleys. Oh yeah, that turn it into a frickin' hold down energy one. Refined technique. Does chaos damage. Sweet. Ooh, shaman. Nice. What would you try to get for shaman? Just more chaos damage or bleed damage? Get him. Oh, you got? It's actually turning in quite a few guys. Ah! Alright, we got our devotion point. Now we got to complete the quest. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 8:30. We'll complete the quest, head back to base, maybe get to the next, say, waypoint. Hack totems, maybe grasping vines. Oh yeah, so get them settled. That's kind of cool. I mean, if you're using a channeling ability, are you going to try to get the, sheer blades or phantasmal blades into the, channeling effect? Which I didn't even realize you can get that. I was just reading them here. That can be pretty strong. Basically get to the point where you hold down the button and knives fly out. Which, that being said, that might, if this character dies, that might be my next attempt. But I'm excited to see how far you get. Yeah. Well, I think it has every recipe to just be absolutely badass. So more power to you. I look forward to seeing your progress. And I mean, I guess there's no prize except for gloating rights, but yeah, we'll see if see who gets the hardcore challenge done first. If you do see in the description for the Twitch channel, I do have a Discord channel that you're welcome to join too. I'm not the most active person on it in the planet, but yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, Shaman can be pretty strong, especially if you're doing the two-handed weapons. Grasping Vines is pretty good too. Ooh, something of Dreeg's Gaze. Yeah, I got boots of Dreeg's Gaze. 2 to Bloodburst. What is Bloodburst? Oh. Yes. I want these on my feet right now. Bleed resist, defensive. Yeah. Kind of took a blow to my armor, but my Dreeg is more powerful, and that's the most important part. Level 21. Stave off the reinforcements. Get him! Maledictus. What a cool name. Damn right. See, that's why I kind of avoided the getting the focused gaze, because that's a 4-second recharge time. It may make them really powerful, but I don't really like waiting. Just in general. And sometimes those recharge times can be pretty brutal. Enough to actually get you killed. Alright, let's get to that waypoint. Woo! Said it once, I'll say it 100 times. It's a lot of dudes. I'm going quiet because I could have heard very faint in my headphones. There's like a little bit of humming. I think it might be the music. Like an extra piping that sounds kind of like a voice. That was tripping me up. I was like, whoa, is there... After all these hours playing the game, I've heard something I've never heard before. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. I can kind of hear a gentle humming, and I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, well... Rescue's a funny phrase. I've never actually succeeded in getting this guy to not attack me. Really? Okay. Well, we'll go slow and I'll make the attempt. I'll read it out in a narrative form. And we'll see if we can actually go find a point where he's not trying to murder me. First, the fact that he lives in a house that's full of zombies is insane to me. Just hiding in his room, talking to his doll. All right, buddy. Maybe I was imagining the humming. You broke my door! Oh no, the rotten walkers are gonna hear you. They're gonna find little Walter and me. Wait, are you rotten? No, no, you couldn't find us if you were. They would never think to look here. Alright, so... Ah, crap. I think I'll be going now. Alright, we're good. You're from Brewich. Have you been here the whole time? Yes, I knew they were coming. The rotted ones. I knew it. I tried to warn everyone, warn my family, but they all called me crazy. I wanted to save them, but I couldn't stay here. Don't you see? I had no choice. I had to hide. After the rotted ones killed everyone in town, everyone but little Walter and I came back. It's clever, don't you see? They're in the swamp now, but they would never think to look in town again. You know where the one called Warden is? No, no, not that one. He lives up the road on the hill, the evil house where people scream, always screaming. I always knew there was something off about him. People said I was crazy, but who's crazy now? It's actually helpful, thanks. Oh, that's it? You're here for the whole time? What'd you do here before the Grim Dawn? Harvey was a trapper and a trader. Sold furs in Malmouth across the lake. Lived here with little Walter and a beautiful wife, but they're gone now. Gone! And you made little Walter cry. Devil's Crossing safe. I can take you there. No, no, I can't go. Nowhere safe but here. This is where we have to stay. Yes, yes. Let's see. You're from Burwich. Have you been here the whole time? How'd you survive here all alone? Alone? Oh, you mean little Walter and I? We're hiding in this clever spot while everyone else turns into rotten walkers. I fled into the swamp when the rotten ones came. My wife wouldn't leave. She thought the village was the safest place. She wouldn't let me take our little son. She called me crazy. She's rotted now, walking in the streets with the others, but I came back for Walter, and here he is, alive as can be. What if someone killed the Ethereals? What? No, no! If you kill, they come back. They search for the living they find, Harvey and little Walter. We're safe here. They'll never look. You'll ruin everything! After I slay the warden, you won't need to hide. You'll be safe. Oh, no, no! Too risky! I can't let you leave here alive! Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well, okay, that was fast. I think if you mentioned killing him at all, I think the one victory condition was just basically asking for information and leaving. I pressed my luck and failed, basically. Oh. Did you like the corpse wall? I feel like every town needs one. What do we want to do with all these dead bodies? Throw them against the wall. I feel like there's a way under the bridge. Maybe there's a secret down here. There is! Ooh, I don't think I've found this before. Oh, gotcha. I hear ya. A dangerous... What? I found a secret tunnel! I don't think I've ever been here before. What is this? What level is it? Brawling. Okay. Physical damage. We gotta be careful. What the F? What? See, I played over 400 hours of this game, and I've never seen this. I actually love that about, like, how much depth can be in games with these. Like, you can play for so long and still notice new things. How did I also never think to go under the bridge? Not once. almost ashamed of my exploratory mindset. Almost. There we go. Need to record your playthrough. Well, you don't have to record the whole thing. Screenshots are fine. I mean, you can record it if you really want to. That'd be pretty cool. Usually what Mad Hat and I do is we post it on the Discord, just kind of like where our character's at, which I suppose is a little redundant in my case, because, you know, I do show off the entire leveling process. However, it's kind of cool, kind of seeing how your character grows over a period of time. And we do need to mark the death if it does happen. A sad day. I can't promise there'll be a funeral. Oh my god. Okay. We got Rav, the Void Touched. Get out of here. Just keep bleeding. Just keep bleeding. Okay. You dirty rats. You damn dirty apes. From Planet of the Apes. Is that what it? Was that the tunnel? What's up here? Hallowed Hill? What? Where the hell am I? This is insane. I'm still in the dangerous domain. I might actually read out the lore here, because I've never seen it before. And here I thought I got it all. Yeah. You just killed tells you about... Oh! Oh. I see. Is this his house? Well, that's awkward. So this is where he ran off to in the swamp. But it is kind of ironic that a, Okay. Interesting. What? Why have I never seen this? I mean, all the enemies are level 25, which is a little spooky. But we'll do fine. Just gotta not get hit. That's gonna be our game plan. Why is the volume so high for those guys? I like to believe that they're screaming into your head, but it might just be an audio goofiness. Yeah, when you can one-shot the enemies that are like 4 levels above you, you know your spell is doing pretty good. Got any decent blues? I've only got one that really fits my build. The other ones I'm just kind of grabbing. The things that really build... So I got the Soiled Trousers, which this is the first build I've had that actually, like, uses them. This thing's really good. The Mystic Grobble Toxic Effigy, because that increases my Dreegai. And increases weapon damage into the ability. I also got these Dreeg's Gaze thing, which increases Blood Burst, which is another Dreegai ability. So needless to say, it's pretty strong. Plus 80. Ooh. Okay, so we got 2447. Oh yeah, this handgun's better. Finally, an upgrade. Increase acid damage. We're looking good. Keep our energy up. Let's keep our levels up. That's right, your armor can't save you. I'm the toxologist. Well, I'm a witch hunter, but yeah. Well, I'm hoping to find a, there's a poison-focused blue pistol that I'm looking for, that I'm hoping to get. Oh god. We're okay. As that guy loudly dies in my ear. I am bound and determined to use this combat poop. A toxologist, not a tautologist. Or a tauntologist, if you insist. The music here is nice. It's got kind of like a, it is a tune for sure, but it's kind of like going into the ambient level of music. Just like a single chord and piano. It's quite nice. Things are so loud. Ooh, Maven's Tome. That's really good for lightning guys. Of which I am not. Let's see, what are we up against? Oh, they got a... Oh my god, they got a funeral pyre. Kind of keeping an eye out for, like, the big boss guy of this area. In these dangerous domains, they tend to be at least one. Or maybe it was the gold chest that I was after. I know not. Is that it? Did I find it? Did I win? You heard it with your own ears! The sort to actively say things you're true but redundant with your own ears. Yeah, I know. Actually, that is kind of accurate to what I normally say. Tautologist. This is the secret area up on the hill. That's pretty cool. Can't believe I've never seen this before. There's no lore here. Or at least written lore that I can see. Really no boss. But I'm pleased to know that it exists. I'm probably going to go here every other playthrough. I like how hard-packed the dirt is here. It's a weird touch, I know, especially in such a area that would have a ton of moisture in the air. It shows there's a lot of clay in the dirt. Sorry, for those who don't know. I'm a geologist at heart. I like rocks. Pathologist. Pathologist. I'm a pathological pathologist. Pathologist. I will learn how to say that. Or so help me. Rocks are awesome. They're interesting. They're basically like They're timekeepers of the planet. Basically shaping the chemical composition of everything around them. Yeah. It's like a book, except a mineral. That might be a stretch, though. Really cool. Some people can take... I appreciate that. Alright, I'm sorry for the people who've already heard this. Have you heard about the, owl nest that got caught in the rainstorm? Yeah, it was full of moist owlets. I will not recant. I'm going down. You've heard that one too many times for it to be good. No, it's like a moist towelette. A second, let me allow that. Boink. Crazed bloodsuckers from the moon? What do you call them? Oh, a moist towelette is a... Oh, fell on its face. No, it's a wet napkin, basically, that you can get in a wrapper. Lunar ticks. I like it. I don't know, everybody needs a little bit of taste of a puns in their life. I feel, I'm currently reading a book by Pierce Anthony, and that's just all that the book is. It's just puns. It's delightful. It's a fantasy world that exists in puns. Okay, what? You mean to tell me I have to go through the entire goddamn village just to get on the other side of these rocks? That's your best written one? I like it. Which, fun fact, this is not a pun, but it was believed back in the day, like old frontier psychology sort of thing, that actually why lunacy is called lunacy is they thought it actually had something to do with the moon. It's like madness was due to the, you know, phases of the moon. Yeah. It's because... I think The Grudge is because it's just like, it's kind of corny. It's like, by definition, kind of like a dad joke. And it's hard to super crack out to something that's corny. But I appreciate them. Well, this may not be good for my long-term character, but it is pretty effective. You know, if you can't actually get into the room or get a good shot in there, you just equip yourself with a bunch of poison thorn damage and just step in. See what happens. Let what be, be. Exactly. There we go. Woohoo! This must be the Warden's cellar. And this is actually kind of, we're gonna have to call this the stopping point for the evening, as it is getting 9 o'clock, and I do have work in the morning. But we are going to be playing this game. We'll see how long this character goes. It may be a long term, it may not be. But yeah, I'm gonna head off to bed. We're gonna be playing Expedition 33 tomorrow and Friday. But come, and then it's also gonna be Monday and Tuesday. But this is gonna fill up the Thursday, Friday slot. It's gonna be a minute till we're back to it, but we're definitely gonna be playing through this. With that, I appreciate y'all for joining. Radical Sabbatical, I appreciate you for stopping by. I hope to see you again. And please, tell me how you're doing on your runs. I look forward to see how much farther ahead of me you get. But with that, I hope you have a wonderful evening. I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. And have a good night.